Alright, mic check. Sound alert check.
Hydrant, you bastard! Hydrant!
Sound alert successful. Follow alert audio not successful.
Oh no, the Sawagan found me.
Alright, audio now successful. Let's double check that. That seems to break every stream and I don't want to have to reset it every time. Alright, it is time. We are live. Oh, time to mute myself so I don't get an echo. Excellent. So, as you may have heard during our starting soon screen, we have gone through our various audio checks, so we should be ready to go for you. But there is, of course, as always, one final check that we must do, and that final check is, of course, to make sure that if you talk to me, that I can hear you. So, we shall drop over here and click the right buttons to do a quick chat test, and make sure that if you talk to me, I don't miss any of your messages. Why do we do all of these checks, and why do we do them live? Because doing them live is the best way to ensure the quality. And we're all about the quality here. So, welcome in. It is DDO night. Why is it DDO night? Well, among other things, because we have one DDO night a week, every week, just because I love the game. And there's a bunch of other people on the channel who also love the game. So we have its own special place that we always come back to. Let us stop our Modern Warfare music. There we go. So we like to always come back to it at least once a week. And it's a good time. Now, that said, we are in a new week, which means that for our non-DDO streams, we have a couple options for what we're doing this week. Of course, we have moved on. Last week was 2011, and we did Space Chem, and we did Warhammer 40k Space Marine, both of which were a good time, but were vastly different games. Now, this week, we have options. We have Journey, we have Fez, we have Botanicula, we have Super Hexagon, and maybe FTL, Dark Souls, or Borderlands 2. Now, of those, I did dip quickly into Super Hexagon, and quickly found that that is not a 4-hour stream sort of game. It is a very fast rhythm sort of game that rounds last less than a minute if you're bad at it, like me. And I'm just not going to be doing that for 4 hours. But we do have other options. So Botanicula is supposedly about 4 hours long. We can fit that in a full stream block, assuming I leave 5 hours-ish, just in case I am slow. Also, Journey is supposed to be fairly short, like 2-ish hours long. So we might do a Journey stream and then like some Super Hexagon afterwards, or vice versa. Because I think it'd be cool to complete a full game on stream so we can see, so anyone who tunes in, you can see the whole thing start to finish, and it'll be a good time. That said, I'm not 100% decided on what to do. We're probably not going to hit Dark Souls. Like, just playing the original Dark Souls for a single stream isn't really it. Borderlands 2 is an option, but our most likely thing that we're going to do this week is going to be some of these smaller, more indie titles from 2012. And then, of course, next week we have a couple options. We have the Stanley Parable, we have Rogue Legacy, we have Papers, Please, and then we have Gone Home, or maybe Outlast. But again, I think we're going to be on the more small indie side for 2013 as well next week. So look forward to that. But of course, as always, we will have at least one DDO stream for the week as well. I can probably turn that up a little bit. There we go. Alright, so we'll do our roll, and then we'll see what we want to do this evening. Ooh, Jeweler's Toolkit. Nice. Oh, that's too loud. There we go. Excellent. Yeah, we'll call that good. So, last stream, we managed to get to level 20, and then we ran very little content at 20, just enough to get us to 21. So, what did we do? Well, let's look at our levels. We did Tarrasque Arena and all, so we did the Vault of Night Flaggers, and we did the Keep on the Borderlands chain. Which means, I believe this evening we will be starting with Evening Star. But we're going to start at the very beginning of Evening Star, which is not an Evening Star at all. It's Lords of Dust. So, we'll go over the build here in a second, once we get to the quest entrance. But it's a fairly standard-ish Kensei build. I say that, but I did go into some defensive stuff as well. So, we did go all the way 41 points into Kensei. We then have Stalwart Defender as our secondary. If we wanted to max DPS on this, we would be deeper in Vistani Knife Fighter, getting more double strike and stuff here. And there's just a lot of goodies that we could get out of here. But I like the passive move speed. I like the quality health. I like a lot of that. And the passive move speed is also why, if we look at our epic trees, that we're not in the mantle for the monk tree, the Grandmaster of Flowers tree. It's usually great for leveling because it gives passive move speed, but since I already have passive move speed, it's not that important. So we did go with the Dread Mantle, and of course we picked up Quick Cutter. Now, the other thing is, we did grab Boulder's Might, which is not as good as it would be otherwise, because I'm used to using it with something like Adrenaline, which means it's auto-crit, so its crit multiplier goes crazy. But we have Quick Cutter instead of Adrenaline, so it's just yet another big attack. So if we can look down here, we have so many attacks. We have Great Cleave, we have Whirlwind Attack, we have Quick Cutter for like big AoE stuff. Then we've got Deadly Strike, Shattering Strike, Good Death, Boulder's Might, and if we want extra defenses, Read in the Wind. So we've got a lot of active attacks here that I am probably going to forget to use. So, that said, it is time for us to get going here. Any actual groups up? Barovia R1, King's Forest R1, and Orchard Slayers. So, we're going to start here. We'll start at R1, and maybe we'll ramp up the difficulty as we go.
Inquisitor Noman waits for you near the entrance.
Novice,
An
stay near
irritated
me.
scowl
Oh, okay.
on his face.
That is a bit loud. Right. So, we do our small little buffs. We don't have a lot of buffs since we're not a caster, but we at least put up Death Ward. Come on. Now, we do have just an absolutely ridiculous number of action boosts. So, that's nice. Because I'm the kind of gamer who always tries to save things just in case I need them later. But when you've got 13 action boosts and 2 different kinds of action boosts, I'm never at any fear of running out, and therefore, it doesn't matter. I can use them in very, I won't say unsafe ways, in ways that would be wasteful, but aren't, because, well, can't be wasteful if you know you're not going to run out. So here we go.
The novice who accompanied Noman lies on the ground in
And
the
we open this
hallway
before they
ahead.
get to us. Yes. Okay. Oh, there's Plague Reaper in here too. Oh, I didn't even realize I'd knocked that open. We're taking actually a significant amount of damage here. Over 7,000 damage. It's fine though.
As the path leads down, it begins to
We
look
can
more
heal
like a dark
a lot.
and sinister temple,
And we have a lot of health,
and less
so
like an
we can get
empty
away with
warehouse.
a lot of mistakes at this point. Oh, actually, we're 21. I don't
Dank
think we've
chill
spent our Reaper
pervades
points that
the
we
lower
could.
level. The clink and creak of hardened steel
Technically, we're doing this the slow way,
echoes from the corridor ahead.
because this door is not
A
locked
woman's
by them
voice
being
drifts
elusive.
up
So,
from somewhere below.
in theory,
She speaks Noman's name, and the Inquisitor
it's still
himself
loud.
replies.
You will do no such thing. The Silver Flame has caused enough trouble. Soon nothing I can say will throw them off the scent. No, you will stay here and see that no one
why did
gets
the
by.
audio not
I will
change?
go below and assist our guest.
In the center of this room stands a blood-stained altar. What unspeakable acts have been performed there?
Okay, this is fine. This is so fine. Oh, you have damage reduction? Damage reduction. Yeah, that's good for you, buddy. It does not matter. We're still hitting for way, way harder than you have health. Boom. Do you mind? Okay, how much dodge do I have? I have 10% dodge, I have 115 AC. I feel like they shouldn't be interrupting me that much. But you know how it goes. Sometimes you just fail your rolls. Okay, so we have Primal Scream, but of course we're not high enough level or have enough points
stands next
to
a strangely
actually have it
confident-looking drow.
upper.
They seem to be
So
finishing
I've
some
changed
elaborate
this
and
master volume
unholy-
repeatedly, but it appears to have not
Surprised I
affected
am not who
anything.
you thought I was.
Does it not take
I should
any
have
effect
killed
mid-quest?
you at the start. This is nothing, my friend. A nuisance.
Very odd.
The ritual is underway, and the silver flame is powerless to stop it. So
another look at our gear
shall
real
we
quickly.
Continue?
So we did drop a sentient gem in our Sword of Shadow. It has 5 slots in it, so what did we do with our 5 slots? Old Dreadbringer. Why? Because it's basic and easy, and I wanted the fort bypass. So if we look at our fort bypass, we're up to 77%. And because we are using a Sword of Shadow, the difference between a crit and a non-crit is just so huge that it's just wild. People are a bit healthier now, but it's fine. We do enough damage that we can cut through them without too much difficulty. Okay. Hooray! Actually, wait, do I have... What do I have in this, anyway? We have a Snow Peaks Imbue die and our Epic Voice of the Master. Which is not great. In fact, it does nothing for us because we have no Imbue on this build. Hello, Need More Chai. Welcome in. But yes, we have no Imbue damage on this build at all. But it's fine. We'll hit hard enough without it, I suppose. Off the servants. Okay, so we'll see if the audio behaves itself, because we did turn it down.
You have entered the nether realm of Kyber.
Alright,
A
it
magical
has calmed down a
barrier
little
built
bit.
by the silver
It's interesting that the audio didn't
flows
appear
on
to
the path
change at all, actually, when I modified it mid-quest. Alright, we're just gonna cleave everything down. Alright.
Dusty remains lie in
Yes.
front of a sealed stone door
Oh,
on the
I
far
forgot to
side
do
of the
Reaper
room.
points again. So, we did spend all of them at 17, but we can get our tier 4s now. Go, big cleaves there. How many games left of my 40 years of gaming series? Well,
Here are
this week
Priam dragon shards from the cavern.
is 2013. No, sorry, 2012. Next week is 2013. So, we've got a couple months still. The other way that we can calculate it... Well, you asked number of games, and it's 2 to 3 games per year. But the easy way to calculate it is it's 1 year per week. So, and we started the first week of the year, so 40 weeks into the year. Now, I did skip 1 week due to real life responsibilities and conflicts. So we will finish on, right now, if everything goes to plan, on the 41st week of the year. Now, there's a good chance that at some point, I'm gonna miss another week for just like real life conflict reasons. But we'll see how it goes. It's looking like the next 2 weeks are going to be a lot of smaller, more indie titles, though. just because that's what's happened to be on my list and what I'm most excited about and looking forward to.
Torchlight illuminates a curiously well-worn path.
Did it work correctly? It did work correctly. Excellent. So we had problems in the past that the bot would auto-ban my bot would auto-ban the spam bots, but their like text would still show up on screen. And then we changed something, and now when someone gets banned, the chat on screen goes away too. So excellent, better quality for everyone, and no advertising for this. It looks like view bots they're trying to sell. It's not the AI art bots, it's the AI view bots and chat bots. Because if you're not aware, now it used to be all about, you know, they're going to sell view bots to like, or like follow bots to follow your channel or whatnot, and they'll sell them to you. But now they've gotten a little bit more advanced, and they also sell AI chat bots to show up and not only follow your stream, but be active in your chat to try to make it seem like there's already a community there, so no one feels intimidated by like they don't want to have to be the first one to talk. So you can buy a bunch of not only follows, but AI that will show up in your stream and chat in your chat. It's just like, or we could not do that. How about we don't do that? I understand the reasoning for why you would, but I will not. The funny thing is, it actually makes more sense than buying like follows or like follow for follow. Because buying follow for follow is just like, well, you're just kind of paying money to make number go up. It doesn't actually help you any as far as the algorithm or actual viewer experience is concerned. At least the chatbots, they can make an argument that it is, in theory, making a more welcoming environment because it feels, we'll say, less sterile, I think is their argument. Now, do I actually believe it's a good idea? Absolutely not. Do I believe it's deceptive? Yes, definitely. Like, can you imagine, like, you join some streamer's stream thinking that you're joining part of a community, only to determine that, no, the people that you were interacting with in their chat, those were just bots. You're the only real viewer. Your dad just showed you a video of a YouTube comment farming operation? Yeah. Yeah, there have been bots in YouTube farms for a long time. Are we talking like the engagement farm style, or are we talking like the advertisement bot style? There was a room full of mobile devices, 3 walls full of devices. Oh yeah. And one of the reasons they do that is, of course, because the platforms are aware of these sorts of operations and problems. So they have a lot of countermeasures to them, like, for example, why they have so many different devices. They'll notice things from the same IP. They'll track things like unique device IDs, which is why you see those farms using a bunch of physical devices. Whereas in the past, if the platforms didn't have as robust anti-spam measures, they'd just set them all up as like different virtual things and not care. But nowadays, that gets detected too easily, so they have to work a little harder. Sometimes a lot harder, which is good. We like it when the spammers have to work harder. The whole thing, like any sort of computer security, is an arms race. You get the spam, and then you get the techniques to counter the spam, and then the spam learns out how to counter the counter spam. just like power creep? Maybe. I'm not 100% on that one. Because power creep in general refers to just like everyone getting stronger over time. Whereas this is more of a espionage, counter-espionage sort of scenario. Where it's, I guess, like any other sort of technological race. The space race would be an example. Like, it's more of that sort of thing, where it's opposing factions trying to outdo each other. Which I guess can be power creep as well, but power creep is more, I guess, one-sided, because in theory it's the developers increasing the power of both sides.
Dragon shards.
It's like, they were still dead, and I'm like, we can't get back up there. We jumped down.
Strange glowing spiders are locked in battle with some kind of spirit made up of pure flames. The spider
Come on, you.
saved the flame creature from its attackers. The spinner of shadow struggles against her weakening bonds, while below her, the
Alright,
spiders
how are we doing?
consume the last of the flames.
I think my audio is
Find
still a little
yourself
chippy.
unable
I
to
changed
move.
my
The spinner of
settings
shadows has broken free.
because I felt like I was a little crunchier distorted. So it should be better now, but I think I might still be peaking a little bit.
You have brought me the dragon shards that she needs. Though I also see that you have allowed some pests
No,
to
Reddit,
follow
it's not
you
bad.
inside.
There are
Demon
people whose
Overlord
streams are
glares
based
down at
off
you with
of,
contempt.
let's say, volume and screaming,
Stink of
whose
Enron is on you,
the gain on their
boys.
mics is all the way
I
up,
will turn
and that's
my
part of the,
attention
I
to
guess,
your world in due
part of the
time.
experience, part of the goal.
Now, it pleases me to let you live. Someone
But,
must witness my return and survive.
That is not the goal here. We're trying for general
One of the
clarity.
Rakshasas growls.
Oh, but where were? Oh yes, like once something is slightly more powerful than a previous thing, then something more powerful comes out, etc. Yeah. Except, I guess the difference here is that oftentimes,
I will do
at least
no
in
such
this
thing. Now
scenario
that
where
I'm
it's
free,
differing
I have
factions,
no need for the other
sometimes the more
overlords.
powerful thing that comes out is a tool that both sides can use, and it's about who uses it better. AI is a good example of this.
A burst of
Like,
blue
is it
flame
easier to
suddenly erupts in
use
front of
some of
the
the
demon.
AI models? And
The
this was
spinner of
something
shadow
that
screams
one of the
and
models that
scuttles back
came
into
out, this was
darkness.
news within the last month or
Feel
so,
her grasp
that
on
this
you
model
slip
came out that was good
as
at
the silver flame guardian speaks.
exploiting security problems, and then they had to pull it because of international sanction concerns. And it's just like, okay, so the tool comes out for these sorts of LLMs that can analyze certain vulnerabilities, and it's a matter of like, well, can you use it better to identify weaknesses as a hacker, or can you use it better to identify attacks as a defender? Fable Mythos, yeah, that's the one. So it's one of those things that it's like, in theory, this helps everyone, except this is a problem, and this happens in real sports too, that things tend to favor the
The
attacker.
voice of the silver
And this
flame
is something that
whispers
comes up in
your
like American
mind.
football, for example, where it's like, okay, well, the field conditions are a mess. Like, there's snow everywhere. Who does this favor? And the answer is it favors the attacker. Because what happens is the defense has to react to what the offense is doing. And therefore, they're going to be on the back foot if conditions are bad enough that they can't see where everyone's moving and how everything is going.
Chorus of chittering echoes the spinner's cries of pain.
So I believe there's a similar thing happening with these new AI models, which is that the attackers, in this case the hackers, are favored because they are the ones with the initiative. It doesn't matter how well you can identify attacks if the attack has already happened. Analyzing your logs and
Once
seeing,
more,
oh,
the
we
demon's
had a
voice
breach.
echoes from the
It's like,
shadows
cool,
above.
that stops breach number 2, but all of your data is still out in the wild.
Protect my children.
Get back here. That's Fear Reaper. There we go. We have so many boosts. Like, normally in Spinner of Shadows, I would not be using action boosts, just running around here doing stuff in the interim. But the thing is, we have 13 boosts, by virtue of being, well, I can't say fighter. And not only do we have 13 boosts, that's 13 of each boost, which means I can keep popping sprint boost constantly, and then I can use haste boost, and I also have power boost. Pure two-hand fighter has no stun, no imbue. It does have a stun if I'd taken stunning blow, but I have to spend a feat for it. Not like Dragon Lord, I don't get a big shout thing, unfortunately. But it's fine. We're still doing pretty well, even without it. It's working for us. It's not, I guess, the absolute optimal solution, but it does work pretty well. Oh, I should bring my... Oh, we already have Ward Crystals dragged out from when we did it.
A feeling of
in,
dread
Heroics.
overwhelms you, as if darkness has entered your very soul.
At least they got
Spinner
second wind?
of
Yes.
Shadows has
I
returned
hated
to the
Fighter
battle.
before they got second wind. It was just really, really bad. Mostly because they had such terrible sustain, and I really like having sustain. Like, not only do they have no self-healing, but they have really bad use magic device, so it's hard to use scrolls and wands. Like, you're basically left with just potions. And just potions is an awful way to do it. How are you supposed to use second wind out of combat healing or in combat? Oh shit. Either way, it heals for a ridiculous amount. So, generally you want to use it after you've gotten, taken a decent chunk of damage. Like, if you're only down just a tiny bit, then it's not really worth it. But, I mean, if I'm out of combat, it is more than a full heal. Just thinking about Reaper healing debuff. Yeah, I think even in combat, I mean, I've got more than enough charges. Next time I'm in combat, I'll pop one just to see how much it goes for.
Without it, the mortals are lost.
So let me get in combat with the Hezru that spawns over here. Ha. Yeah, heals for 1600 out of my 2700. There we go. Why wasn't it reduced healing? It was reduced healing. You mean why didn't the numbers show up small? To indicate that it was reduced healing? And the answer to that is because I have enough healing amplification. Yeah, we're sitting at 193 healing amp. So, it's fine. We've got lots of healing. So much healing. Healing for days. Alright, another flame eater. I mess up my range because I'm not used to being melee. The amount of in-combat heal is great. Yeah. Or, of course, if you're not in terrible danger and you're able to wait, it is just a full heal out of combat. Or at least it is for me at this point. Now, even while leveling, though,
The swarm of spiders
it's been
subsides,
quite
and
strong.
the Guardian is once again safe.
How are
Time
we
for
on
you to
the-
finish relighting the wards. The demon chuckles in the shadows.
We do need to go grab
An
the
amusing
thing.
game, mortals, but you are out of time. I grow stronger, and your allies dwindle. We
I keep
end
seeing
it now.
an indicator on me that something's like throwing stuff at me. Oh, there we are. Oh, more spiders. Alright. Here we go. Just need to kite her back. How many do we have? Oh, we have 7. Is she on me? Yeah, she's on me. Powerful spider venom, you say? Okay. I need 1 more crystal. But we need to pop it once more, and then I need to grab one of the crystals that comes out. Boom. 1 more crystal. Oh, I killed a frog. We'll let other people grab the others, because I'm now at 0 ward crystals, and someone's gotta already have one, right? We're hitting pretty hard though.
And brilliant light fills the cavern.
Everyone in, right?
The spinner of shadow shouts.
Gobble.
But it is a shout of triumph, not defeat. Once again, you are held in an irresistible web of force.
Yeah, there they are. Excellent. Everyone's in. But yeah, oh, what is the gain additional uses? Yeah, activate to heal 50% of your max hit points. So even while leveling, it just scales with your hit points. So you don't need to worry about it falling behind or getting ahead. It just scales with things like healing you.
I called to her across the worlds, and now she is here. Your prisons and your wards mean nothing to her. Tremble,
So we
mortals.
have, what is it, 190? Yeah, 193 healing amp. And so, yeah, it heals for more than our full health. Khan is no longer a dump stat. When was Khan a dump stat? Excuse you. Khan is never a dump stat. Well, unless you're doing like a specific build.
Voice of vast power booms
I will
from
admit,
inside the breach.
I don't prioritize Khan as much as I used to. But that's because I have so many other sources of health these days. I have like all the primal epic pass lives. We've got Reaper points. I have a bunch of health even without
Just as you
Constitution.
said they would. What should I do with these irritating mortals?
But on like a first life character, it can make a
Leave
pretty
them
big
alone.
difference.
Loth commands.
The demon web will soon swallow this place, and them
I
along
was
with
running...
it. Now,
What
bring me
was
the
it?
dragon shards.
This was in Heroics. I
There's
was
much to
running,
do.
I think it was Sharn 1. And there was a paladin who joined the party who had like 350
Loth's voice
health.
fades away.
And I'm
You
just sitting here
suddenly
thinking it's
find
just like,
yourself outside the prison.
you know, I know that
Standing before the
my
silver
health
flame
is
god.
abnormally high, being like I was over 1,000 at that point. But 350 seems really low for a martial class in the upper teens. The game's probably more fun for them. Actual danger? I mean, that's true, but there are different kinds of fun after all. For some people, the high risk is the more fun, and I say this as someone who is currently rocking multiple cosmetics from hardcore seasons. But sometimes the fun is just murdering everything in your path and seeing them like flee before you. So it's a matter of taste, really. But yes, we have our bloody footprints. We have our butterfly wings. So yes, we have definitely done the hardcore things. And at the moment, we're not at any particularly high difficulty, though. We'll go up to 2 skull. Oh, wait, no. Almost forgot again. Haha, spent our points. R2. Do you ever use the Kensei execute ability? Yes, I have been using it this whole time. It's there. A good death.
This is unlike anything you have ever seen before.
I have so many active attacks.
Float in the air, tethered together by huge strands of webbing. Yet these are not barren rocks. You can
I have
see
so many
signs
active
of
attacks.
life
It's hard for me to, like, put them places anymore. Like, I took the baseline cleave off. I still have great cleave because it's +1 crit and +2 multiplier and 40% damage. So that's really nice. I've taken Reed in the wing, like, put it on kind of a secondary place where I forget about it.
You must have come through the rift that
So there's that, so I don't really use that one as much anymore, even though it is quite powerful of a defensive buff.
Tis no small task.
But I've got so many other things to hit.
I can aid ye in all this, but it will not be easy. Come with me.
Right, how are we doing?
We are in the realm
So
of
we are
the
up to
vile
not
goddess Lolth.
quite
She
3,000
and her
life.
sister, the spinner of shadows, are the source of thy
Maybe
current
next level we'll
troubles.
break 3k.
'Twas only possible for me to come here because Lolth let her
So many
guard
sprint
slip
boosts.
when the
That is one
rift
thing I've
opened.
really liked about
And
Kensei. Is like I have
cannot
so many
easily
action
leave the
boosts.
demon
Just
web
so
till
many.
she slips again.
The demon web sprawled.
This rift, her sister, the magic shards.
I remember
she's
Barbarian
plundered
Life
from
did.
your
You had Cleave, Great
world.
Cleave, and a Barbarian Cleave, and you could just cycle through the cooldowns. Yeah, that's kind of where I am right now.
Closer to
Is
my
that
home,
I have
Lolth
Cleave, I have
now
Whirlwind
wages
Attack, I
war
have
on the
Quick
kingdom of
Cutter,
Cormier
and
in a
then I've
little
got all the
village
single
named
target attacks.
Evening Star.
So we have these
This
three
rift
that are,
and that
these are all
war are
AoE,
bound together.
The spinner of shadows.
and then we
looms in the
have a
distance.
bunch of other single targets.
What will
Hark! I sense that
I
she
thought
has
the
struck
Barbarian
guard
Cleave
again.
had a shared
Occupied with her
cooldown
sister, most likely.
with normal
I must
Cleave.
leave while I can.
Is that not the case?
Find thy way to Evening Star. I will meet you there.
Or maybe that's how it's
Tis a
supposed to
dangerous
work, but it's
journey,
bugged. Which is another possibility.
You seem to be accustomed to dangerous journeys.
Elminster departs. Only the strong survive in the demon web, and these treasures were not strong.
There we go. You'll chat? I mean, I might just be thinking of the wrong Barbarian Cleave. Because I think they get a couple of them.
Far away in the center
There's
of the demon
the
web
one I'm
is a
thinking of
vast
is the
structure
one that
can only
it
be
costs
Lolth's
life to
lair.
use, but then if you upgraded it no longer costs life to use.
In the distance,
Vicky
the
doesn't mention
spinner
shared
of
cooldown?
shadows
Okay, I might have been
scuffles
thinking of
along
the wrong
demon
one.
web,
Because I know like the
intent on some
Paladin
errand of
Cleaves
their own.
do share cooldown. So there's that. But I might have been misremembering on the Barbarian side of things.
A spider hatchery lies empty. The
Or rather, I
brood
should say
boar
two
has
of the
already
Paladin
consumed
Cleaves
the weak
share
and the slow.
cooldowns.
Fragments of long-forgotten worlds lie
But I know at
ensnared
least
in
one of
Lolth's
them
web.
doesn't.
This will be the fate
Like,
of Eberron unless you
They
find a way
have
to
two
repair the
Cleaves
rift
that
is
share
slowly
cooldowns with Cleave and
consuming
Great
your
Cleave
home.
respectively. But they also, their tier 5, they have a third Cleave that of course does not. Hey, full party. Also a red dungeon alert? I've even been killing a lot of stuff as I run. I wonder if people aggroed side stuff.
On a distant shard of the demon web,
Or if that's all me.
Wolf greets the spinner of shadows.
It is time, my sister.
There we go.
Shards are in place.
Now just enough is
So
dead
let
that we're
us
not going to
begin
get
the
purple.
ritual. I promise you power beyond imagining.
Oh, see, there we go. We got
Now
small
join me,
numbers now that
sister.
we're in R2.
Let go of your physical
We no longer
form
have
and join
enough
me.
healing to fully
Become
counteract
greater than you ever were.
the thing,
Become one
the Reaper
with
penalty.
Wolf.
That's the one you're talking about as well.
Vanishes
Ah,
with
I
a
see, yes.
Piercing burst of magical energy, and for an instant you stand transfixed by the strange scene. Then
Well,
a
we have 3
sudden
points to spend,
onslaught
so we
of
can
the
get more
Spider
healing
Queen's
amp at least.
servants snaps you back to the situation at hand.
Oh, there you are. Hello. There we go. Is that all of them? Remnants? It was all of them. Excellent. You can tell that it's all of them because the door doesn't open
Ahead
until you get
lies
all
a
of them.
glimmering magical portal. You have no way of knowing what strange new world it leads to. You find yourself in a
All
vast
right.
cavern of stone
And we're
deep
off.
below the surface. If you are to find Elminster, you must first make your escape from the vastness of the Underdark.
Just tapping things as I go by. Take them down to half health. And trust that the rest of the party will be able to finish them off. More DDO? Yes! Welcome in. We always dedicate at least one stream per week to DDO. Hi. There we go. Excellent. It is nice finally having enough fortification bypass to be able to reliably crit the earth elementals.
Deadly spiders.
Those sorts of elementals and undead were just really rough during leveling. Just because we rely so much on crit with our Sword of Shadows that not being able to crit was bad. How many past lives do you have? Just wondering. You're on your 7th? 150? Let's see. Yeah, that many. We would have had... We finished what would have... The life that would have given us racial completionists like less than a week after this most recent race came out. So we did not get to enjoy racial completionist at all before we lost eligibility because there was a new race. Yeah, no, this is a very, very established character. We have a ridiculous number of past lives.
3 drow scouts are talking on the ledge above. Perhaps they can lead you up to the surface.
We've got our Sword of Shadows, we've got our Epic Sword of Shadows, we've got our hardcore wings, our hardcore footprints. I have, I might have played this game a lot.
If the scouts are right, it will take you closer to the surface.
Yeah, there's a lot. And one thing I really love about DDO is that despite all these hours and all the different builds I've played and all the time I've played, there's still things that I don't know that come up. Whether it's because it's a class I haven't played much or a class that I played years ago that has changed in the interim. There's a lot to learn, and there's a lot to see, and there's a lot to try. You ever try redeemed game fun facts? Interesting. Okay, so there's so many fun facts about DDO. So let's see. I was going to say something about the freemium style, but I think everyone here already knows that. But we'll start with that anyway, just in case there's anyone unfamiliar with the game. So DDO's monetization style, or at least one of the main ones that it has, is based around the old way that you would play pen and paper, which is that you buy quest packs the same way you would buy like modules to run, presuming that, you know, you or your DM, if you were not the DM, would be like, alright, we want to do Tomb of Annihilation. So they structured the monetization around. It's like, well, we're going to put our quests together into modules the same as that. Now, granted, they have other monetization stuff as well with the VIP program and whatnot, but I just think that it's a nice nod to the Origins that even that model itself is related to the old pen and paper way of doing things. But let's see, let's go for another fun fact. So, I'm trying to think of a historical one. Something about... So... Why did the execute attack not go off? Oh well. Guaranteed crit. Doesn't hit hard enough. But I will say that... So a fun fact, and this is about how systems have changed over the years. Tell everyone to do the voice of the master. Is that the epic leveling system used to be completely different. It used to have a bunch of different trees that were arranged like this, like the cloak. That's how we got this cloak for actually having leveled up using the old system. Everyone who'd used the old system when the new one came out. Is that, and the thing is, you would level it up, and you only had to level it up basically once.
But where did you come from?
So what would happen is, as soon as you hit level 20, you got like all of your power, like you got your epic moments, you got all of your twists of fate, which was another part of the system, which was like, how it worked was, like right now, we have the multiple tree thing going on. Before, you would have like your one tree, and then you would have twists of fate, which would let you pull, depending on, there was a formula for it. But essentially, like, you could pull a T4 from a different tree, or like 2 T2s from a different tree. And so a lot of people would pull over like, and this was back when there were some things that were pretty broken. But, for example, Shadow Dancer, like this, what is it? It's still called Meld into Darkness? Yeah, Meld into Darkness was just an active that you could pop for just a ton of dodge. So, if you were melee, am I talking about Twist of Fate? Yes, I am talking about Twist of Fate. So, it would, pretty much any melee, you'd always twist in Meld, because you hit a big Reaper, you hit a big pack, you can hit Meld into Darkness, and it was just incredibly busted. But there was also a bunch of just, you could twist in DCs from Magister on a caster. You could twist in all sorts of things. You could also twist in actives. I think you could twist in actives. I might be misremembering. But they changed it a while back for, among other reasons, making it more scalable. Because this was back when the level cap was lower. And they were like, this doesn't scale well. We need a system that, as the level cap goes up, can kind of go up with the leveling system. And that's when they switched it over to what we have today, which is it's just a different set of trees. And now, when the level cap goes up by 2 in, I want to say like 2 weeks? It's coming up real soon. You'll get 8 more points. And it just kind of scales automatically. Now, granted, it's not going to scale forever. If the level cap goes up to 50, then it's just like, okay, so I just buy everything in all of my trees. Like, after a certain point, you don't care anymore. You've gotten all of your T5s and then all the T4s that you could want, and then it's just like random filler and you don't care anymore. But, who knows? Maybe they'll have a different solution by that time. Maybe they'll give us a 4th tree. Maybe they'll add another tier. Maybe we'll get legendary destinies. Who knows? We have 3 points. We will get 2 of these and 1 of those. I don't know if I have improved deception on gear anymore, so sneak attack dice might be useless. I had improved deception, but I might have swapped it off. Also note, I don't even have extra action boost. I'm sitting at 13 of each boost just because I'm in Kensei, not because I've gotten the legendary Dreadnought stuff. Alright, so we're going to take, since we just finished up a chain, we're at a good stopping point, so I think I'm going to take our normal hourly break a little early. We usually take about a 3-minute break once an hour. Helps us stand up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom. All that stuff you used to do during the commercials from old cable TV that is not a thing anymore, as we just get to doom scroll for infinite time. But, while we do that, no one gets to miss anything. If you're on Twitch side, you'll get ads, but you won't miss anything because we're taking our health and wellness break anyway. So we're going to take a 3-minute break, and then we'll head into King's Forest. And I hope to see you on the other side. Take good care of yourselves. Alright, we've returned. I hope everyone is doing well, feeling good. Okay, here we go. So yes, we finished off our snack, we got to get up and walk around a bit, have a little bit of a discussion regarding stem cells. It was a good time. Hope everyone else had a good time, took good care of yourselves as well. It is funny to me how the windows load in before the rest. How is Liesl? She's doing well. I have a house guest at the moment, so she's chilling with the guest. instead of in her bed, which is why there is no dog cam on at the moment,
The
because,
Midler
you know,
farmhouse has seen better days.
like,
In the middle of the room, a
the
drow
dog cam
priestess
is not as
stands
exciting
over an injured
when there is
purple
no dog in the
dragon
bed. So she is chilling, being social.
Where is it? The priestess demands. Do not play games, fool.
Prepare to die.
The night crumbles in
All right.
as the magic takes
We
effect.
didn't manage to kill her.
The priestess's room vanished.
I'm not even sure if you can burst her hard enough. You probably can.
With that, the priestess is gone. Her words ring in your ears.
I did discover
If I
during
see you
this
again,
life, in
I will
fact,
sacrifice every last hostage.
that
Beyond the door,
the
you make
last
out
boss
the
in
cheering
Ogma's
voices
song,
of
you can
drow
skip phases.
soldiers.
The, what is it, a Sphinx? Or whatever it is? So where, like, you fight her, and then you have to fight all of the, like, instruments, and then you do it, and there's, like, 3 phases of it. Yeah, if you hit her hard enough, you skip phases. Which is funny to me. I didn't know that until I hit her hard enough
Voices in
this life.
scornful tones nearby. The drow priestess is close.
Okay, who all is in? We did have a quick AFK, so I only see one person inside. The thing is, I know at least 2 people said okay when I put in chat. It's like, alright, 3-minute break before we continue. Because the thing about us taking that hourly break is, normally I don't do it in partied play because, well, I don't want to make a bunch of people in-game wait for me because I'm live on stream. Like, that just seems like an etiquette failure to me. But, we just finished a chain. I think it's perfectly acceptable to be like, alright boys, we're taking a break before the next chain. Where is she at? She's heading the other way. Alright, we want to wait out the slow effect. The slow effect just sucks, because it's not just the movement speed slow. It is also very much an attack speed slow. It makes you attack at like half speed.
One drow warrior, clearly a superior, gives orders to the others in a makeshift war room.
Excuse me, what? There we go.
The war leader is dead. The drow have surely lost one of their finest
Hey.
blade masters.
Unfortunately, someone else finished. I don't think everyone else was in, right? Oh, and they have realized their mistake after killing her. Like, people weren't here yet. It's okay. We can loop back around if they need it. It's alright. Oh, they just got here. It's alright. It's a fast one to redo if we want to. But for now, we will move on. And we can grab another round of it later on if the other people come back. Because even if we reran it immediately, there were still only 3 of us there out of the 5 who are technically in party. So we're going to give the other 2 time to come back or drop, as the case may be. And if they do come back, then we can hit that again later. If not, we can rerun it just for the extra dude who's here. Or, in fact, anyone who decides to join us in the interim. So we're headed to Unquiet Graves, which is... Hooray! We saved the dude. For, you know, a little bit of XP, not much. Oh, and we rolled a 1 on our save. So, that's unfortunate. Oh hey, we got commendations. touch this.
The Drow are linked to the Darkening, though just how remains clouded even to me. Still, ye cannot help but notice that where the Drow go in the forest, the Darkening follows. And when the Drow retreat, so too does the Darkening.
Yes. So I think one of the funniest things that happened for me in Baldur's Gate 3 was when Elminster appeared, and I only knew Elminster through DDO. I guess I should have known that he was a broader character that appeared all over the place. And he should have showed up and was like, wait, I know that guy. And then he starts talking, and talking, and talking, and coming to realize and learn that DDO didn't invent that character trait for him. That is apparently a well-established bit of Elminster lore, is that he is a wordy ass bitch.
It is not true that I
he talks a lot. At length, in flowery tones.
Gaps where threads are missing.
It's a whole thing apparently.
The abandoned village is very quiet. Even the air is still. An unnatural chill hangs in the air. A lone drow seems uninterested by your presence. He makes no move to attack you as you approach.
Oh, we didn't kill him.
The drow have ravaged the village cemetery. It's a wonder if any graves have been left under. The drow are pillaging this village for more than just supplies. You must not allow them to bolster their ranks. Trees have been uprooted in this area. The drow must have dug deep to find as many bodies as they could.
Okay, we're cleaving. We've got some annoying damage resistance. Also, y'all need to die. They're super annoying. Yay, healing. Right, and off we go. How many people are in? Just the one? Could have sworn there was another one with us.
The wealthiest village, the drow necromancer, is raising the dead. Not even death can free the people of this land from these fiends.
Guaranteed crit threat. Bring them low, bring them low, bring them lower.
Another encounter has been
Big
defeated.
execute. There we go. Okay. We want our third to zone in. Okay, so who all is... Alright. Okay, so we have 2 in. We have 2 in. No one else coming to quiet graves. We'll just taunt that for you. Oh, okay, that's what he did. So the other guy that we had in party actually soloed the first quest. I guess because I didn't say in chat that we could hit it later. That's right, we can kite a little bit. Oh no, he's chasing me. Oh no. Oh no. Can't catch me. Oh, he went around the other way. Popper, intimidate. Oh, hey. Okay. Blade Blast Fireball. Save. Curse. Save. Whatever that is. Save. Roll a 1 against Horrid Wilting. Save against Curse. Save against Chain Lightning. Save against Curse. Max. Save against Curse. Man, he really likes spamming Curse. Save against Blade Blast Fireball. Save against Necrotic Ray. We're saving against a lot of stuff. I mean, the damage still hurts us a little bit. Horrid Wilting, I mean, we saved on that one, so we only took 150 instead of 250. Are they even on their way? Yes. They said they were on their way in chat. It's just that they were on their way for the first quest, and King's Forest is quite big. Alright. I see their dot. They are moving.
The drow necromancers have been repelled. The
Hooray.
dead can rest once more. Evening Star will want word of these ill tidings indeed.
Don't like quests in large adventure areas, you never know where to go. Yeah, it can be very tricky. You still don't know your way around the cogs. I get lost in the pipes. If people try to take the pipes routes, I don't know the pipes routes. Cogs is one of those that I know, like, 2 circuits. But if I'm just, like, plopped into a random location in the cogs, I might not be able to get to where I'm going. Like, I can get most places. I've been in the cogs enough times. But, yeah. Hello, Sarian. Welcome in. Things are going quite well. As you might expect, King's Forest is spread out a bit. We are still feeling pretty strong. We are still suffering from success of having so many active attacks. But it's a pretty decent problem to have, really. We'll remove the 2 that went offline and be on our way. We are really enjoying having so many action boosts that I can just use whatever action boost I want on cooldown and just not worry about ever running out. And that's even without getting the +3 that we could get from Legendary Dreadnought. Just because Kensei gives so many action boosts. Like, we're sitting on 13 of each. Like, even if we, say, for example, used every one on cooldown, and the cooldown is 30 seconds, so that's 39, we'll round up to 40. That's 20 minutes of hitting an action boost on cooldown every time between shrines, obviously.
This temple has not been used for worship since the goddess Mistra vanished years ago. Yet fresh footprints in the dust show that there have been many visitors. There are humans here, and a drow slaver controlling them. The cowardly slaver hides while his unfortunate minions fight. Finally, the drow calls out to you. They were examining a satchel before you interrupted. Maybe this is Ada's backpack. She's definitely been through here. As you search through it, another drow slaver and his minions arrive.
Did you kill my companion?
You've begun to make a dent against the suffering the drow have caused. At least this one person will be able to start their life over again.
Oh, hey, he can get the collars off too. Nice. It's like, we have 79 strength. Is that enough for a strength check on these things? The answer is, in fact, yes. Hi. Excellent.
A drow is ransacking through the scrolls here, searching for something.
Even though the goddess Mistra is long gone,
Get back here.
are still...
So this isn't just a slaver camp.
Hooray!
The drow
Just
are
melts.
plundering this temple for Mistra's secrets. They're looking for this thread of the weave.
Oh, that's Carnage Reaper. There we go. freeing all these people. This is gonna suck. We're gonna get slowed by the traps. Look how slow our attacks come out.
The Drow have installed a complex series of gates to guarantee that their newly captured slaves cannot escape.
I think it's everything except 5. Like, I think it's all 3 up here and then 2 out of the 3 down there. Wait, why is that gate not open? Did I get interrupted when I wasn't paying attention? Oh, now we might have a problem. That gate should be open. There we go. There we go. Ah, I did the first ones wrong. Which one did you not pull? I think you don't pull 2. There we go. Hey, stop that. Yeah, alright, so it's 2. I always forget which one to not pull. Right, and there's stuff that spawns.
A Drow voice echoes down from the chamber ahead.
Okay, can we do this without getting slowed? Haha! Successfully not slowed. Alright. We did get slowed in the latter half, but the first half we were good.
There's Anna.
Yeah.
But you may be too...
No more of your tricks. Now tell me, how did you cast that magic? That was no ordinary spell.
I don't know. It just...
So there's a trick here where if you free them while they're talking, you can free them again, assuming they live.
These intruders.
Afterward.
No doubt they think I haven't noticed them skulking around.
Injuries disappear. Now that she's no longer forced to attack you,
and someone killed them all.
Relieved and dismayed.
It's fine.
She timidly asks you.
It just makes it more difficult
get this
to
collar off of me.
actually get the optional done. So we need to free 7 more for the full optional.
Anna's newfound power shatters the Drow barrier with almost effortless ease. But the remaining Drow in the temple aren't going to just let her leave. Unexplained magic or not, Anna will need your help to get out.
There we go. Oh, that counted as 7, I guess. I wonder if
You've seen
both of
Tori
us freed them
and
at the
Cormac?
same time and it double
I
counted.
hope they're all right. Stupid Tor.
This was once the Grand Cathedral of Mistress Temple, where throngs of worshippers sang praises of the goddess of magic. Now the goddess
Man,
is
it
gone.
sure is a shame that we already achieved our goals, so you have to die now.
Long ago, Mistress
Like, there's no more point in saving you now that I'm not getting XP for it.
It looks like there's something strange about the wall behind the altar.
Okay, off we
It's
go.
brave of you to stay so close. This magic could
Is
misfire.
this the right way? This is the right
Might
way.
kill you, like the Drow who ambushed us. Do you think Elminster might help me control it? I
Alright.
should ask him.
Where is Anna?
Get out of here.
She's got someone with her. It's fine. There we go. So we're able to move forward. She's still with people. As long as she's with people, I'm fine. I'll pull this lever. Do I not have freedom of movement? Like, I could have sworn I was wearing freedom of movement on my boots. I do have freedom of movement. I thought freedom of movement protected from the poison paralysis, but apparently not. So I wonder if it changed or if I was just misremembering in the first place.
Whatever it is, all we found were more drow. If it were here, they'd have found it and left. I'm afraid they'll never leave. Another rest shrine. If we get separated, let's meet back here.
Another drow magical barrier.
And hey, Anna's almost here.
I'm scared to go home now. With these powers, what if I hurt my friend? What if I kill Torin? And if I don't go home? I can fight.
I'm
That's
sure
what I
you
can
can,
do.
dear.
I can master this magic.
At the back
Everyone's
of the
very
ruined
proud of
Apple
you for being able to
stands a
fight.
strange barrier appears in front of the Drider.
You've done some serious damage to my slave operation here, he says.
Hi.
Fortunately, I have plenty of slaves. Whatever. So
So if you're ever here and you're wondering, it's like, wait, why is the boss not coming out? You need to kill all 3 of these archers before the boss comes out. In fact, you need to kill all the drow in the attacking groups.
The furious Drider comes after you himself.
There we go.
Puny grub, your very existence is an insult to Low.
Alright, we do this, we do this. We have so many buttons to hit.
Anna thanks you
Got
once
him.
again.
I can make it back to Evening Star now that you've taken care of the drow. I'll tell Elminster about my new abilities. I'm sure he can
And we're
help.
good to go. We did have one late joiner, and I'm not down to redo both the first and second quests, because they're all split out from the other things, so they might not be able to join us for the battle for Evening Star, but it'll be fine. We still have a 3-man core. Oh, defeat the Necromancer and their minions, so the Necromancer event is up. I'm pretty sure they nerfed it, though. It used to be how you would get your Slayers in this zone. Oh, I did it wrong. Oops, I recalled. I should not have recalled. And the reason I should not have recalled is I should have gone to get the teleport point first. Oh well. We're going to take level 22, and then we're going to head into the battle for Evening Star, and then we get to run all the way to Shindelrin, because we were dumb and didn't take our time like we should have. Advance to the next level. Do we want to take Double Strike? We probably want Double Strike. We're not capped on it, right? 50-something. Yeah, we're not capped on it, so it's good. And what else would we even get? Perfect two-handed fighting? I think we'll take our perfect two-handed fighting first. Because we definitely want to get that. If for nothing else, it's, I mean, it's 10 melee power. Now, actually, now that I think about it, there's some feats coming up that I might want to try out. Because they've introduced some new feats on the Mania that give you a temporary health shield every time that you melee an enemy. Well, not every time. Whenever you hit someone, but it's got a cooldown on it. And the shield is based on your melee power. And there's an epic version and a legendary version. And I believe the legendary version, the difference is it either has a shorter cooldown or it's like twice your melee power instead of 1 times your melee power.
Tension grows as the villagers anxiously. The fence collapses with a crash as a horde of drow swarm into the village. The battle for Evening Star has begun.
Alright. Just run in, we cleave everything.
With the barricade breached, the only way to protect Evening Star is to destroy the Drow fort. The bright glow of the bonfire should discourage Drow patrols from coming this way.
Oh well. It's fine. The rest of the party can go grab the teleport point, and I'll just move forward, and it'll be fine. Probably. Hooray! We killed her without her healing. Which is a super annoying thing that these guys do. They sacrifice a nearby ally in order to heal. And the other annoying thing they do is that they summon little spider allies that they can then sacrifice in order to heal. Get back here. There's another one. There we go. Miss. Okay, so the bad news is the main bad guy here hasn't spawned. Sometimes he can take a while and he just decides to not spawn. But it's fine. He'll be here eventually. In the meantime, we can grab an adventurer's pack and heal ourselves up a little bit. Here we go. We're just mowing through all these extra dudes, but the red name just has decided he doesn't want to show.
Catching up with some old acquaintances? You know, I ask the soldiers not to damage my specimens too much. I like them to be recognized.
Okay. He's got a lot of damage reduction. But not enough to save him from me. Alright, off we go. Okay, off we go. Oh hey, here you are.
Lord has decreed that we take this sunlighted place, and I will see that we do.
Go, our execute gave your next to 2k. Alright. Right, yes, of course. We'll use a whirlwind attack. I thought that using a whirlwind attack would give us a chance to actually kill the guys before she could heal off of them, but it did not work out that way. I am once again annoyed, as always, that taking 10 damage when we have 3,000 health interrupts us so we can't open a chest. It's like, give me a concentration check or something. Don't make it auto-fail. Like, I am on board with players not being able to just speedrun even harder by opening things while actively being hit. But if we could either special case the damage over time effects so that long after you have killed things, you're not still being penalized.
This farmstead used to belong to one of Evening Star's famous.
Just like, we have already taken care of everything. I don't feel like waiting an extra 20 seconds for whatever stupid-ass damage over time effect they put on me to go away.
The Marlin's farmstead is now secure.
Oh, hi. Strength check.
You've secured most of the village from Drow patrols. Now it's time to find their field headquarters and destroy it.
Alright. And more remnants. We'd always like more remnants. Okay. Do we need a shrine? We do not need a shrine. We still have so many boosts. The only thing that we're even remotely low on are power surge charges. We only get like 8 of those.
A mocking drow voice calls down from atop.
Do you really think one
This thing has 70,000 health.
stand against Lord's army? She
Fortunately,
what she wants, and there's nothing but corpses
not only do we
behind.
hit hard, but we're in a party. There we go. Saving our execute for when she's low. There we go, execute with an extra 2k, very nice, very easy.
The drow's ability to
Everything
strike
working out
even
just
stars
fine.
is severely crippled. The village is safe for now.
So yeah, the build continues to be solid, but then again, a good chunk of that is going to be due to us being on a many past lives character. It's builds are much more forgiving when you've got this many past lives and this much extra bonus health from things like Reapers and all of that. So, actually, let's see. How much are we at for Reaper bonus XP? Or not bonus XP, bonus health. Go. Alright, what were we looking at? We were looking at Reaper points. Alright, so, the cutoff. Now that we are 21, there is a maximum of 800 hit points while in Reaper. They didn't used to have these tiers. You used to get all of your max hit points at whatever tier you were at. So it was super broken at low levels. It's still very strong at low levels, but not as ultra broken as it used to be. So that's 800, and it's 8 per one in this tree, so we'll call that 8 times 50, we'll round up. 8 times 50 is 400, and then we're going to add these together, that's 78, but we'll call it 80. 80 times 4, that's 320. So we're looking at, you know, a little north of 700, you know, 730-ish extra health just from Reaper points. Right. Now we get to run down to Shindelrand. Oh wait, do we have points? We have 2 points. Yeah, we'll go ahead and save them, so I don't need to bother respecking. Because next level, at 23, we got our next tier of points. What do we want at our next tier of points? Probably double strike stuff, right? Yeah, like our next tier we've got double strike stuff. Do we get a quick cutter upgrade? We get double strike or strike through. We get fort bypass if we want it. We get rage charges, but we're not using it. I forget what the enhancement is to quick cutter. Because I know that if you're using adrenaline, this increases the damage multiplier on adrenaline. But I don't know what it does, if anything, for quick cutter. And then there's this healing thing, which we do not need. Can't hear well? Wait, am I active in voice in-game? I thought I had that disabled. voice chat has been enabled. I just turn it off. Alright. Alright, so apparently I've had in-game voice on the whole time. Fortunately, it's highly likely that DDO had it listening to the wrong mic, like the webcam mic, so people couldn't hear me very well. But it's very, that's awkward. Because I wouldn't use in-game voice for just chattering away the same way I do on stream. That's just not what it's for. Like, in-game voice is for, like, talking to people in your party about the things you're doing in your party. It's just like, it's kind of awkward to be like, oh, who is this guy just, like, constantly yapping in my ear as we're running quests? You know what I didn't do? I didn't grab the Shindorin quests. It's fine though, like once you get to the city, then you can leave and teleport back very easily. So we'll continue doing the run. Oh, Vine Horror. Now, another, I guess, fun fact is that mounts were not introduced until Keep on the Borderlands. Keep on the Borderlands came out long after Menace of the Underdark. So this whole, like, running to get places and running through the Underdark,
for many lifetimes.
that was all done on foot for a long time.
That makes it so. I have seen such
And
changes in these realms.
it's really nice to have mounts these
Changes
days.
beyond thy imagining.
Another wilderness area that came out before mounts, Stormhorns. Stormhorns was put into the game at a time that people did not have mounts. Boom. 3000 XP. So, we're gonna go and we're gonna discover the Shindorin portal, and then we're gonna go grab the quests. And this would be, you know, House of XYZ. House of Death Undone, House of this, House of that. So many houses. We're going to kill them all, of course. In House Marzo Berenzin, we would kill people for fun, and profit, and power. And because you deserve to kill people by virtue of being able to do so. Very much might makes right.
Magic to keep you away from this portal gate, but they have failed. Through it, you can strike directly at the evil city of Shindorin.
If not, I have the waypoint. Can recall TV. We'll see if they're shareable or not. I forget if they are. They might be. The trumpets are just so loud in this zone. It always gets me how the audio balancing in DDO is not the best. Like, there's so many things that, like, suddenly it's so much louder than everything else. Like, combat music here is one of them. Combat music in, I want to say, Myth Draenor has a similar thing where it's unusually loud. Oh, oh, now you share them. I had already recalled because you didn't seem to be responding. Okay. There we go. Off we go. But yes, what else did we want to potentially grab? There's double strike and energy drain immunity here. There's sport bypass here. Let's see. What else do we have here? This would be good if we were in light armor. If you're not in light armor, it's kind of whatever. Oh, but we do have that light armor.
The path
Oh,
heading
this is the wrong one.
further into the city is
This
locked
way,
and
this way.
barred. There are no signs of
But yes,
any
the one in
means
Legendary
to
Dreadnought
unlock or
is the
open
really
either
good one,
portcullis,
because it
preventing
gives
you
max
from
dex
entering
bonus
the rest of the city.
regardless of what kind of armor you're wearing. Which, for this character, who's wearing heavy armor, means that's +6 dodge right there. It's like, the max dex bonus for the extra AC, you know, the AC is nice to have. It's not, doesn't make that big a difference though. But going up that 6% dodge, now there's a bonus.
If your sources are correct, the laboratory with the flash stones should be through the open doorway to the west. An eerie green
Hi everybody, I'm here to grab flash stones.
In this arc, you have found a box of flash stones. Use them to destroy necromantic cauldrons.
Man, those horrid wiltings hit hard. I mean, not comparatively hard for us, because we have just a ridiculous amount of health. Like, most people aren't going to be happy to try to soak like 500 damage from horrid wiltings, though. Oh, right, yes. There we go.
The unexpected glare
We just
of
come over
torches
here.
lights the room.
Beat these
No doubt
guys.
this is where the house
Grab
sinned and
key.
wizards
Beat these
studied the
guys. Oh.
scrolls that have plundered from the surface.
Carnage Reaper down.
A powerful explosion destroys the
Get the
library's
hell out before it
archive,
actually blows up.
leaving the
There we go.
stone floor scorched.
So, I can't pick locks, so we're gonna have to go the slow way. Oh hey, tossed a Ouija cocoon on us. Very nice. Go.
The living inhabitants of the compound take their meals in this dining hall, waited on by their undead
Blade Master
servants.
down.
The sound of dark prayers drifts in from the room.
So, in here, there are the casters. These guys, these arch necromancers, are really, really brutal. Like, if you let them cast. We've been getting good damage off on them, so they haven't been able to do too much to us. Of course, if we keep missing and then doing no damage, like, look at that, hitting for like 80 damage. Which is really, really crazy when you can see, like, stuff like that, where we're critting the Reapers for like 3,000, and meanwhile, these other guys, nah. We're not going to be able to do that. Oh. More Astral Panthers. Now, unfortunately, the thing that isn't here is the key. So we need to get to keep exploring. Because we need a key to get through the kitchens. And hopefully it's this way. Hi guys. Getting slowed by the spell ward is awful because it cuts our attack speed in half. Which even beyond the actual mechanical downside to it, it just feels bad. It just feels awful. To be like, okay guys, what are we doing? We're just swinging so slowly, and your animations swing slowly too. And just the gameplay itself suffers. It's not just that you're doing less damage, it's that it's gonna suck to play at the same time.
A pair of necromantic cauldrons is used to brew up more health when it's needed.
Where's the damn key? Unless our teammate here picked it up. There it is. Kitchen key. Excellent. Right, you've got the key. Hooray! Key. Now we head all the way back this way. This is why this quest is very, very fast if you have someone who can pick the lock. Now, it is a pretty tricky lock to pick. The DC is 80 or something. But it makes this quest very, very quick and easy if you do it.
The sizzle of cooking and the clatter of dishes suggests that the room
Hi, everybody.
is the kitchen. Yet it's hard to work up an appetite when the smell of death is all around you.
Smell of death surround you, as you say. Ooh, that smell. We can smell that smell. Now, another big benefit of being in Reaper mode is every time we zone through stuff, we were at, what, 2,060? Oh, we're at over 3,000 now. Boom. Got him. Off to the left is optional stuff. We don't need to do the optional stuff. We can just go to the end. Yeah, there we go. We're taking acid damage, but not much, because we have 54...
The guards watching the ritual chamber make no attempt to stop your arrival. Relic dies, taking his
Got him.
with him. How Sin's position will be much weaker now that they've been deprived of their best weapons.
I thought there'd be more guys. Maybe we did it fast enough that the riders just decided not to show up. Oh, there they are. Hello, guards. It's so funny seeing the big differences between different hits. Just like, this is a normal melee on this guy, and it's going to do 80 damage. This is a crit double hit with a special ability that has bonus multiplier on it on this guy without resistances. That's going to hit for 8,000 damage. Just like, oh, I see. That's quite the difference. Off we go. Ah, gate's closed. I have to dismount for it, which is annoying. It's fine though. We can mount back up anyway. And then we get to this gate, where we will dismount again. One-shot the dudes, because wilderness areas are super weak. That said, there is an experiment going on the public test realms for Lamania, where the new Slayer Zone, as in the one that's coming out with the next expansion, they are trying to give it difficulty levels, as in you can go into, like, Reaper Slayer Zone. So that's a thing. They've also said that depending on how it goes, they might look into doing the same thing and retrofitting some older zones. They specifically did mention that this is only going to be at first for the newer, like the more recent ones. Apparently some of the older Slayer zones have like more jank stuff going on that would make it more difficult to do, but that if it's well received and it works well, that they are definitely open to taking some of the more recent Slayer zones. So you're looking at stuff like Mithranor, stuff that came out somewhat recently, and they might get different difficulties in them, which is cool because you could hunt like mythic bonus in, mythic and Reaper bonus drops out of wilderness chests, which could be pretty cool. So that's one thing that we can do. And I'm trying to think what else. As for like Slayer progression and getting XP this way, I believe there's a multiplier that essentially kills in higher difficulties counts for more. So there are some opportunities there as well. Hey guys, come get me. Yeah. I don't know if I can actually go back this way. Like, normally you would go up top. But... or your Dimension Door. Like, Dimension Door would be ideal. But I think we can just run straight back this way. And if so, why would I ever go up top where there's all those traps? Unless, of course, I could disarm traps, and then I get the trap bonus. Oh, bit of lag.
This bell is used to summon all House Dunrobar for demonstrations, tests, and ceremonies.
This is what? Extra multiplier, yeah? Yes. Come on, buddy, you can do it. I wonder if he's also lagging. Is he under attack by things? Why are we not... oh, he is getting attacked by stuff. Why didn't it attack me as I went by? That's unusual. Well, that explains why he was slower than me. I just kind of walked by and nothing attacked me.
The bell reverberates in the courtyard and throughout every corner of the Dunrobar compound. Suddenly, an angry voice booms from up above.
Who are you?
Cries the High Battlemeister of Dunrobar.
Yeah.
Why have you rung the
Make
bell?
your speech so that your guys can go aggressive
Nothing
on
to
us.
say for yourself?
Pointing at you, he roars.
Warriors of Dunrobar, attack! My weapons! What have you done?
Yes. Intimidating presence. Hello, Maester Wizard.
Master of Dunrobar lies dead. Who will believe this was the work of a mere servant?
I like the leap motif here. How we hit that just burned into my brain from being the login music. Alright, now we get the heck out of here. And head to free the slaves. That's right, we are, you know, a little bit less than a month late for Juneteenth, but it's never too late to free the slaves. It's also never too early. essentially, slavery is bad. That's right. You came here for our super hot political and socio-economical takes. Slavery is bad. I'm not going to take any arguments on this. I know it's a hot take that people won't agree with, but it's one that I will stand by. Okay. For this, we're going to end up fighting a lot of stuff because we don't have pick lock. Of course, the other person in party can probably pick lock, because I believe they are good old ones. And good old one, as a warlock, I almost like combined patron and faction. But as a patron faction, they get knock as one of their bonus spells. Yeah, so here we are in Reaper 2. Reaper 2 is, of course, very difficult, very spicy. I don't know how we ever survive this. Then we gotta come over here. I say this, but there's a good chance that I get punished here. Like that. I was about to say, it's like where if I just get paralyzed and then I get crowd controlled all the way down. Now, would I actually have died to that? Maybe.
What's going on here? Who let these captives out? Get back in your cages now!
But it's fine. If the Plague Reaper weren't there, it wouldn't have even been close to a problem. But having the Plague Reaper beating on me did make it a little trickier. Fortunately, we also had an ally there, in addition to enemies. And allies are better than enemies, generally speaking. So he was able to kill the dudes before they killed me. Also, if we really cared about it too much, we could have just used our Harper Pin. Harper Pin does break us out of that. If we really cared about it, we could carry poison immunity potions. They don't last forever. I believe the poison immunity effect lasts for 1 minute. But that's enough that you can drink it as needed.
An exasperated voice comes with the sound of an opening door.
What? These collars are supposed to be infallible!
Unfortunately, we did cleave some people. So we lost 2 there, I think. So there was one that we hadn't freed, and the freed ones ganged up on her. But she survived, so it's fine. All's well that ends well. It's kind of funny to actually see charms going off. Not many people these days bother using them, just because they fell out of favor when they got nerfed super heavily. So it used to be that when you charmed something, especially in the like earlier days of Reaper, it kept like all of the Reaper bonuses. So you just like, you'd charm one Reaper thing, and it would just murder the rest of everything. Like you would charm a what's it, like a champion or a big Reaper, and they would just take care of the whole room for you. There were whole builds based around like leveling builds. That the whole shtick was, you get your charms high enough, you walk in, you charm the biggest guy in the pack, and he kills the rest of the pack for you. And that's just how you did it. Now, they nerfed that, and charms haven't been relevant in quite some time, because Why
Slaves
charm
stand beside
what you
large
can
looms of
burst
spider
down
silk,
with damage?
weaving fine garments for noble drow. The slave master takes quick note of your bare neck and draws his weapon.
What are you doing here?
The slaves are free of their master's control for now. It is time to face the heart of Avathul's power.
It's a little annoying that I was trying to talk to that thing, and that person, and he aggroed the named guy at the same time. So the interact key that was going to be talk to the guy turned into attack the guy, and we one-shot him. So that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Sometimes to free some slaves, you gotta kill a few slaves. Which I understand that we established earlier, slavery is bad.
Clean it up, slaves.
But, you know,
I don't care if your fingers are bleeding. Your miserable lives mean nothing. New
sometimes it just is what it is.
Who are you? Couldn't wait to give yourself to House Avathul? Very well.
We will go around and take out the guys on the platforms first, though.
What are you waiting for? Slaves, get them!
Okay. Well, we killed them all. Hooray! Alright.
You think you can escape us?
Does it look like I'm trying to escape you?
Slave.
Pretty sure I'm just murdering you.
We'll find you.
With Avathul's
This build
slaves
is
in open
really,
revolt,
really
and
not
their slave
suited
making
to doing that
apparatus in
optional
shambles,
of killing him
Great
without
house,
killing any of the
pulling
slaves in
their
the room.
support from the
Now,
others,
you can do that.
focusing on
There are certain builds that are quite good at that, most notably any sort of ranged builds, where you can just pop no holds barred, you use precise shot, not improved precise shot, and you just single target burst him down and you're done. But here, we have a two-handed weapon, we have strike through, even if we use our single target strikes, it's still gonna cleave. So, we just murdered everyone. And it's fine. We make do with that. Also, we are gonna hit, ads. So, we will run a quick BRB, we're gonna run a quick ad break while we go and get the next quest. So, you won't miss gameplay because it'll just be running around grabbing stuff. And I'll see you in 3 minutes. Or right now if you're on YouTube. So, this is how we like to structure things. If we are at a good stopping point, it is very, very much preferred that we can just stop and everyone takes a break to take care of themselves. But if not, the main goal, the primary goal, is that people don't miss things. Because this is the problem with live streamed content and ads, is that it sucks because you miss things. It's not like an old TV show, or even like streaming YouTube or something, where the ad pops up, and then the ad goes away, and you're left where you left off. With live stream content, the ad pops up, a couple minutes later you get back, and a bunch of stuff happened while you were gone. So we like to avoid that. And the way we avoid that is by hitting ad breaks while we're not doing anything, or pausing the game during them, or anything of this nature. And you might think, wow, what a novel and interesting idea. And it is neither novel nor interesting. It is an idea I stole from other people. Because when I watch streams, some people have done this. And I was like, hey, I appreciate that. That's a good idea. I'm going to do that too. And there have been other streamers who I dropped because it became increasingly apparent that what they were doing was every time they got to like an interesting section, they did the opposite and they would deliberately, manually run an ad. And it's just like, I get why you would do that. That is a way to encourage people to pay for like subscriptions or other stuff that will give them ad-free viewing. But I feel like the only reason why it was super obvious to me is because I know how stuff works on the streaming side of things. And therefore, because I feel like it's not obvious to your average viewer who has no experience with it, it feels, I'll say, deceitful. This is in a different category than the people who really hit hard the donate to support me or whatever. Like that, you can go a couple different ways on that, but it's not something that's going to make me dislike someone, because they're very upfront about what it is they're doing. It's just like, hi, this is how I make my living, please help me pay my bills. It's like, I can't really fault someone for wanting to pay their bills. That's something that we all have to do. It's when it gets and feels deceitful that I'm just like, I know what you're doing. Like, come on. Have some level of respect for your viewers, eh? But yes. See? And our timing worked out just fine. The ad break is over, just in time for us to start the quest. And that is why we ran it during that time block. So that people wouldn't get to... So that all people would miss is me ranting about different monetization models, and not miss any of the gameplay. Alright, so we're gonna hit our sprint boost, and we're gonna gather these guys up to AoE though. Hopefully. Please group up for me. Got some Driders that seem lost over here. Boom. Got him. Hi. Oh, I thought I got close enough to cleave them and kill them before they got sacrificed. Now she has damage reduction. Alright. Can I good death you? Oh. See, you got 4,000 damage off of the execute on a good death. Which is nice because the Bane damage is, as you saw, not reduced by her damage reduction nonsense. What percentage is 35, right? Below 30% health. Alright. Fortunately, we don't even need to bother healing, because we're going to heal for like 800 just for walking through a portal. Because Reaper mode. It's very handy.
To move between different sections of the structure.
We turn right. Pretty sure we turn right. Turn right again. It's got the collectible here? Yes. That's my notable thing to see if I'm going the right way. If the collectible is around that corner, then I know I'm in the right place.
Throughout this area, you'll need to take care of them before you'll be able to reach the spell.
I might have killed my ally by pulling Dungeon Alert while he was fighting things. But maybe not. He might survive. We just gotta have faith in him. I believe in you. Sending good vibes. See, there he is. He's healing. He's at more health than he used to be. Always a good sign in an ally. A Carnage Feast. I see. He got, it looks like multiple Reaper spawns on him, which would explain why he suddenly started dropping in health. Alright, took care of those guys. And more sprint boosting. Now, if sprint boost feels less fast, that's because it is roughly 15% less difference than you might see in a different build. And why 15%? Well, because we are using the falconry sprint boost, we are not getting the full sprint boost that a class-based one would. The falconry one gives 45, whereas a class-based one like barbarian or bard is 50. And the other thing is that... What is this? And the other thing is that we, by default, have plus 10, which means it doesn't feel like as big a boost since we're already kind of fast. So it's not going from like 0 to 50, it's going from 10 to 45. Okay, so we do need to kill all of these.
Spider brooch is now yours for the taking.
I wonder what's healing him. Oh, never mind. I know what's healing him. He has rejuvenation cocoon. And how do we know he has rejuvenation cocoon? Because he has cast it on us. Because he is a team player, and I am not. I have less party support than most other builds because I am but a simple fighter. I hit things. I don't have a lot of spells or spell-like abilities. So, it's fine, though. Oh. I thought I was further along than I was. We still have more passages to run through. Oh, excuse me. Okay. So let's see, what do we... Are our buffs still up? Yeah, we still have Death Ward. Yeah, we'll recast it, why not? There's Death Ward. So we still have Death Ward, we still have Greater Heroism. You know what? We'll toss Greater Heroism on you, too. And then... Boom. You know, I love that boss, mostly because of how the interaction there goes. She literally just steps up and like, yeah, you're getting in over my dead body, and then the fight starts, and you immediately just kill her because she's nothing special in this quest. Like, she's on the weaker end of the named enemies. So just like, over my dead body. Okay, if you insist. Boom, gone.
Wait, can it be? It's the girl, Anna. How delicious!
How delicious indeed.
The delivered the thread of the weave right into my hands. Loth, the thread of the weave is my gift to you. Now enter the portal, girl, and accept your fate in the demon web. You cannot resist. Kill the surface dwellers.
Hi.
I command you, in the name of the Spider Queen.
In the name of the Spider Queen. I'm sorry. Do you think Wolf is the Spider Queen? Like, she might be your Spider Queen, but she's not my Spider Queen.
Mother of spiders.
Okay, so first round, the statues come to life. Hi everybody, I'm here to kill you.
Why do you persist? Loth is unstoppable. Now she has the thread of the weave.
Please go hittable again. There we go.
Dark Mother, send forth your demonic minions.
Now we get people coming out of the portal. There we go. Easy enough. Now, actually, no one has redeemed this fun fact. That will provide it anyway. at least I will provide it in a couple moments. But you can actually kill this dude. Dude that's about to spawn here.
Your servant begs you.
That guy.
Weakling,
He is, as you can see right now, untargetable. But as he spawns in, he is targetable. So if you have something like AoE effects, you can't kill him as he spawns. Twitch has a new ad format where it plays an ad on 25% of the stream screen but keeps the stream audio going. Interesting. Are you talking mobile or desktop? Because there has been a thing I've noticed on desktop that there are two different kinds of ads that are relatively recent within the last couple months. One of them is like the ads that like your stream like shrinks and you get like kind of a banner ad around the outer edge, on like around the bottom or like the bottom and the right hand side. And then there's another one where it plays an ad full screen, but the stream gets kind of like minimized and put like on top of where chat is. That's what I've seen. But in those cases, in the second case that is, you don't still get stream audio. And the first case, where it's just like the banner ad pop-out thing, I went in and deliberately disabled that because I was reading, I forget where it was, but people were talking about it. I think it was on a Reddit thread about this new ad, and it was just like, yeah, if the streamer has it turned on, I'm like, hold up a sec. That's an option? So I was able to go in and I should have turned those off. Or rather, I know that I did turn them off. So if they're still happening, then why is Twitch even giving me the option if turning them off doesn't actually turn them off? But the one where it plays an ad on part while still keeping stream audio, that's a new one to me. I hadn't heard of that one before. How many points do we have? We have 4 points, of which 3 are going in here just for melee power. And we're saving another one because we want to put it here. I want immunity to energy drain, so I no longer need to cast Death Ward. So we're going to save up a point for that. And we should get a point by the time we're done with Demon Web.
What the dog doing?
Oh. I'm afraid that I'm going to have to refund that redeem because the dog is busy. She is actually not in here with me at the moment. I have a house guest over, so she has been chilling with said house guest while I am in here streaming. Oh, you sent a screenshot you took to the Discord? Excellent. I will look at that in a moment. Let me get a refund on here. No, not you. Collaboration, active mods, auto mod, Q mod actions? No. You can hover over that? Interesting. Activity feed. Where is it? Reward requests queue? Oh, there it is. Why is this so squished? Refund. Sorry. We are unable to properly love the dog at the moment as she is not here with us. But I appreciate you thinking of her. Everyone should be thinking of her more. Also, welcome in, Float.
Back into my web so soon, mortals? How?
Oh, good. We got the easy button.
It's a little late to try to finish. Oh, I wouldn't allow you here unless I gained some advantage from your presence. When you killed my servant, Karis, back on Eberron, did that not serve my ends? The lords of dust in that pitiful realm of
Alright, so we're heading this way first. Which is why this is the good RNG for having that particular bridge there.
Them. True power is gained by snatching it from the unworthy.
There we go. Okay, yes, that one we can do. I need to put an audio redeem on that. So, let me go type a quick BRB in chat, which is good because the other person in party here is, they took a quick bio as well. Alright, so. Someone has redeemed a bit of exercise for me, which is good. We could just do some body weight squats, but we'll add a little bit of weight to it.
A huge, bestial form looms in the distance. It seems the demon lord Grulamith has come to welcome
Just the
you
blanket,
personally.
really. It doesn't weigh like 20 pounds. Okay, let's see if we can't get good form here, eh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And my form is off. Let me do a little distribution. Alright. Okay. Alright, we are back. I don't know how apparent it is from just how it flows. An excellent follow-up to the exercise, thank you. That the weighted blanket is quite weighted. It is very weighted. Okay, so we do have res scrolls. We'll toss a heal on him too. It doesn't do too much, probably almost nothing at all compared to
the lever next to the blue sigil,
what he can do for himself with his
console lights up nearby.
his, what is it? Okay, we're gonna hit this button. His rejuvenation cocoon. Let's see. It's been a bit since I've done these puzzles, actually. There we go. And bottom left. Hooray! Trial of Wits. Did I put up buffs? I did put up buffs. Excellent. Good job, me. Now, oddly enough, this quest I tend to do almost like a completionist run on. Like, I don't tend to do all the side areas, but I do usually end up getting all the gems just because. I think I left one of the Yugoloth Sorks alive. It's fine, though. We can make do. Oh, good. Easy one. Just this one, and then upper left. You might be wondering, it's like, wait, how do you solve these things? The answer is, at one point, I looked at the, like, the solver online. Like, there's an online version of the puzzle. And I just ended up playing it in my spare time a decent amount, just, you know, for fun. And after doing that a bunch, I can solve the 3x3 puzzles pretty easily at this point. Now, 5x5s are a different matter. If they have, like, special quirks to them, like that they've got stuff in the middle that doesn't actually swap, that's different. 4x4s are actually the easiest, because you can solve a 4x4 with a simple formula. You just solve one side of it, like you turn all of one side on, and then you just kind of walk across the board. Alright, so if we push the bottom one, that means just the middle isn't done. Alright, so if we push this one, that gets us to a solvable state, which is, I believe... So when you have two unlit, you need to take this diagonal, so it's either these two or these two. I forget which way. So, we hit the diagonal, and then it should be apparent which two we need to hit. Or I could have messed that up entirely and it was the other diagonal I needed to hit. Right, so, now if we hit the top, we're left with one blank at the bottom. One blank in the bottom, the solution is this, 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 and this. Since that's already hit, we need to hit 1, 2, 3, 4 buttons. I was just saying how I know how to solve these, and then I messed up the solve on this one pretty badly. Also, you don't even need to do this part at all, because you can just skip this gate by jumping through the side here. Oh hey, it's Yugoloth. And they're dead. This one is a little bit harder. There's the named guy.
You have defeated Shoaz, the Trider Guardian.
Let's try with might. This one you can also skip. Again, we're not going to skip it, but you can. Alright, if we go in the middle, then the right-hand side will all be done. So we go top, bottom, and here, I believe is the answer here. Top, bottom, and middle left. If we have solved it correctly. There we go. Now, I believe we can get over if we just come around here, around here, around here, and like, you should be able to jump over there. We don't need to, because we have the key. But if you're trying to speedrun it, you don't need to do any of this whole solving nonsense. You can just jump over that. I forget if you need a leap or not, but it's fine. Also, yes, I did see that Reaper there, and I am choosing to ignore it. I hit it as I ran by, and we will trust our Warlock buddy here to finish it off for us. He's still got most of his health, so he's doing well.
Corpses will make nice meals for my spiders, or playthings for the dratches.
There we go. Alright, so if we go in the middle, we're left with these two corners. I forget how to solve two corners. Alright, so we're gonna do this the slow way. We're gonna hit this, and then if we hit this button, we're left with these two blank. And as we said, we need this diagonal. I think it's this diagonal in that way. So we need these two and these two. So it should be this one, upper corner, upper corner. This is definitely wrong. Incredibly wrong, in fact. I have messed this up royally. Okay. We need to click 6 buttons to solve this. Because clicking this leaves us with this blank, and a blank means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need to do the entire bottom row, and then 2 on the top row and 1 on the middle row. So we need this one, this one, this one. Yes, I have been booped. This one, and this one, and this one. And there we go. 3,000 XP plus the follow-up 5,000 XP. So it was worth messing it up a bit, because in the end it gives us extra 8,000 XP. Is it that actually worth it as far as like time spent? Yeah. There's a group. I thought I had it on public. Maybe I'd set it to private when we went to the wilderness area and not set it back to public when we hit the quest. Well, I guess the concern was level. Like, the public group might have capped itself at my level, but it's Demon Web. They're base level 23 quests, which means you can accept up to level 25. And because it's in epics, it's not like there's an over-leveling penalty. Or like, sorry, the power leveling penalty. Which, if you're not familiar, this is the thing that affects heroics, where if you are... I think you can get up to 3 levels with no penalty. It's either 3 or 4 that you can get up to with no penalty. But after that, the lower level person in party starts getting drastically, and like really drastically reduced experience.
Its south path is clear.
So this is why you can't have too big a level gap in heroics.
You have defeated the Hugeloth Guardian.
But in epics, it doesn't matter. The power leveling penalty is gone. So the big thing keeping people apart is that they just usually want to run different levels of stuff, like just power level differences, not mechanical differences with the game telling them that they're not supposed to group together. Hello, Demon Lord Gulamuth. We're gonna strafe.
You made it past my guardians? I should be grateful that you rid me of those feeble weaklings. Now to end our trial.
Alright, I need you under 30%, please. That'll do it.
Rulamith crumbles to the ground,
Gotcha.
condemned by his own trial.
Alright.
As he falls, metal and stone
And we have a
reverberate
third
from
person
down
on the
below.
way, so we just need to
Now make
not
your way to the
hit the
that
orb
guarded
until they're
the
here.
loaf.
Off we go. Oh look, more Yugoth dudes. Ah, in. Very good. Give the V warning. And we are on our way. 3, 2, 1. Is my voice on? Yes, my voice is always on.
At long
It's like, wait a
last,
second.
behold the arcane orb that Loth gave to
This is something I have to remind myself of. It's like, when I type V in chat, it's like, oh, I'm reminding other people to put their voices on. It's like, oh wait, I need to put my voice on. I wouldn't want to go forward and get experience without wearing my bonus experience item. And up we go. This way, yes. There it is. Could we have killed those guys on the way? Yes, absolutely. Am I bothering? No, not at all. We do not really care that much about Slayer XP here in the wilderness.
When Eberron falls,
We will grab the extra, like, 2,500 from
and another.
audio logs.
I must have more.
More!
Worlds, more worshippers, more power,
More!
I will have.
The Yugoloth Yimmerus stands on the next rise.
I get the feeling that Wolf is a little greedy. A little power hungry. A little, well, hungry for everything, really.
You have come to honor our bargain.
With that, the Yugoloth vanishes from sight.
Alright. And we're off.
The shattered remnants of some fallen kingdom rest between the demon
I do love having some move speed.
Somewhere in here
Move speed is a fun stat.
The demon Kishnaurak and the orb. To guard the
Off we
orb
go.
entrusted him by Loth, Kishnaurak fashioned 3 signs of power. While they hold, none may enter.
So many
drow
boosts.
stand arguing before the first sign. The sign has ceased, but something feels wrong. Perhaps it had
Oh no, a
protections.
trap was triggered. Oh no.
The sign
So
of
worried
binding
about the trap that I
lies at the
triggered.
edge of the ruins.
Anyway, here's a sprint boost.
The second sign floats just at the edge
There
of the
we go.
promontory. There must be a way up.
There is a way up. We're just running. Always running. So much running. It's like we're in Doctor Who. From what I understand, there's running there. It's actually a series that I've never really watched.
The sign turns off with
It's
a
like,
reluctant,
it's a series that I'm aware of
anguished shudder. A
for
chill
various
runs up and
reasons,
down
but
your spine.
never something
Beyond
I've
the
experienced
second
myself.
sign,
It's
ruins
similar to a
can't
lot
be
of other
seen.
long-running
Dark
fandoms
tribute
where it's
to
like,
chaos,
even if I
decay,
wanted to start, it's like a
a soul
commitment.
adventure that stands guard before the third sign and keeps barrier.
It's like, where do you even start? Like, because there's the ancient Doctor Who's, there's the more modern Doctor Who's, there's everyone's different opinions on who their favorite Doctor is,
You feel the third
there's
and final sign has
opinions
been undone.
on
The barrier has
what's the
dropped,
best,
and the way into Ruins
like,
Keep is clear.
most iconic, we'll say, storylines.
The Yugoloth waits for you by the
There's just
planar
so
door.
much.
The Yugoloth
So
agent
much.
calls into the first planar door.
There we go. How are we doing on time? We're doing well on time.
The demon
Alright,
Kishnaurak,
Kishnaurak.
champion of Loth, holds court in the great hall. The Gablezu eyes the mercenaries. Why fight against me when you pay us more? Growls a Yugoloth soldier. We're yours.
Stand still, would you?
You have defeated Kishnaurak.
Hooray!
This contract is fulfilled, and your collaboration come to an end. More importantly, the orb is now within your reach.
Oh. Hooray!
With the orb disabled, its power no longer
Nice.
binds and holds the
80k in
thread.
3.5 minutes. That's some quick running. Now we have to find our way to the last one. Let's see if RNGesus smiles upon us. No dice to start with.
Through the ages, I have achieved my goals using wicked craft and brutal resolve. I expect no less from any who call upon me as
Excellent.
their goddess,
We made it.
or from those that hope to best me. Fight harder.
I think R2 is still fine. We'll figure out how we want to juggle the portal, you know, as we go. It's like, should it be me because I have the most health? It's like, that's definitely a possibility.
Islands of rock lie scattered, web bridges stacked. They will have to find a new path
Probably
to
the best
path
bet,
ahead
except I'm pretty
abruptly
sure it's a
ends,
percentage
leaving no
reduction,
way forward other
in
than
which
down.
case it means I will be
Another
hurt the
ambush.
most.
It's as if these forces were
But at the same time, it's like, oh no, I get dropped down to half health. That still puts me at the highest health in party by a significant measure. Hi. What's my phone beeping at me for? 10:45.
Are these scattered masses of rock the work of their chaotic goddess? The unstable vortex of the rift? Or both?
Hooray! Off we go.
The depth of the abyss gapes between this ledge and the next.
It gapes? That's like why me complaining about why hot dogs come in a pack of 12 when I can only fit 10 in my
blocking
ass.
access to the rift. A voice comes from behind and high above.
Such folly! What did you hope to find?
Okay, do we need to stabilize it once before they spawn, or do we get the first spawn
domain.
first?
You cannot stop it. But since you are here,
First spawn
I will
first.
try
Got it.
combat. If you survive my tests, not bad. For a kitten.
As he lowers
Oh,
his
I'm
head
sorry,
to
had you not
summon
heard
more
that song?
adversaries, you know some of your life force fuses into the rift. It grows
It's funny because it's kind of like in a... It's sung in an old-timey radio way, like... Think like Fallout. It's just this lady singing, and like the lyric just starts off. It's like, why do hot dogs come in a pack of 12 when I can only fit 10 in my ass? And it just continues from there. I've tried and tried, it never goes well, and so on and so forth. It's, you know, it's a classic. A new classic. Or at least the second half of class.
Not quite as pathetic.
The Dragloth concedes.
Time for something bigger.
Oh, something bigger, you say? But I can only fit 10. We established this.
And begins his summoning.
Yep.
The rift now appears to be partway stabilized. A little more effort should do the trick.
More!
He roars.
Be death and fury
Right,
incarnate!
yes. Some people like rats. I've never quite gotten the appeal, but I guess they are the worst.
You can just make out a grin on the Dragloth's hideous face. The grin turns to fury as he looks a moment
Come
early
on
and
down.
sees you healing the rift.
Okay, come on down. Stop standing on the ledge, please. Thank you.
The rift has been stabilized.
Hey, buddy.
Very clever.
Growls the Dragloth.
Fixing the rift will not. But just make yourself weak. We're strong. Stronger than you.
There we go.
But love is stronger than us all.
Oh.
And when she has consumed the thread, stronger still.
As the light goes from his eyes,
There we go.
the barrier shielding the orb. The orb's power dissipates. Loth's defenses have been weakened.
But yes.
More important, Eberron is safe for
Very
now.
nice. Grab all these commendations. And what are we at? Rank 14. Okay, so the question here is, do we want to continue on the Saga train or head somewhere else? We could hit like Druids or High Road, we could hit... what else is there? There's Druids, there's High Roads, there's skipping ahead to Giant Hold. There's all sorts of things that we could do here. How many points do I have? 3 points. Excellent. That's just enough to get me energy drain immunity. because we don't have our base 10 points required. So you can get 2 reflex saves in armor class. We could get... We don't care about spell points. We don't care about assassinate. We don't care about search spot, disable, and open lock. So I guess we just grab a little bit more reflex saving. Well, if we're grabbing reflex saving goes, we might as well put it there now, wouldn't we? Alright, yep. 10 double strike and immunity to energy drain. Okay, so there is a group that looks like it's starting up for Vaughn 5 and 6. That's certainly doable. 20 and 26. There's Oob, there's Borderlands, there's Bob. So this is, yeah, that's High Road. This one we could turn in immediately. This is the big one. Alright, so this is Druids, High Road, Wayloon, and Stormhorns. Alright, we will head to Don't Drink the Water. How's our inventory space doing? 15. Plenty. Right. What's our double strike up to? 57. Not bad. Especially since we get 30 from our Reaper boost, so... While we are bursting, it's 87. Which is nice.
After a surprisingly long climb down the well, you find yourself in a cavernous expanse. You can see that the well water is fed by a fetid underground stream.
Go. Oh, that hit pretty hard. There we go. Oh, they died faster than I expected. I guess I got too used to, while leveling, them being elementals taking forever to kill because they were immune to crit. Meanwhile, not as big a problem anymore, because we have a lot of fort bypass now. Like, not a ton, we're at like 80%. Which is enough to semi-reliably get crits against things that were previously immune. So that's good. Also, it sucks that I had sprint boost going, and it's just like, yeah, but what if we put this cripple effect on you while you're trying to sprint boost? It's just like, but why would you do that to me? It's very impolite, and I don't appreciate it. And they're like, yeah, well, we're impolite and we don't care if you appreciate it. Ah, darn it. That's what they get for being my enemies. How dare my enemies not making things convenient for me. Go. I think it's what, 3 waves? Okay. Boom. Nice 6,000 execute on the what? On the thing and stuff. On a good death.
Can be seen up ahead. The Yuan-Ti have gone to great pains to keep intruders out.
Alright, now we have this section, which is not too difficult, it's just a little annoying. I say as we get double Reaper spawns on it. Yep. So this whole section is guys spawn in pairs. 2 from behind where the named guy is standing, 2 from over there where we're looking now, and 2 from over there where we're looking now. Should have 1 more wave. I think there's 3 waves and then the named guy. There we go. Easy done. There we go. So now we just run it. Black Dragon Bolt, how much is it hitting for? 0. Which is good, because there was a point in time when Black Dragon Bolt was super overpowered, and it was just like one-shotting everyone. But they fixed it. They actually have a history of doing that, where they will buff a spell and they say, no, no, we're buffing the spell for players only. It doesn't affect the monster version. And then the patch hits live, and you know what happens? Well, wouldn't you know it, the monster version just lights people up. It happened when they buffed things like Black Dragon Bolt. It happened more recently when they buffed in the Arcane Trickster patch, when they buffed Scorching Ray and I think it's Icicle Lance. And the enemies that cast those, like, well, guess what? They hurt a lot now. Go. Should have 1 more. Okay. It's just like miss, like 100 damage, 100 damage. Oh, and then this will land and it'll deal 6,000. The burstiness of this build is just crazy. Like the amount of no damage, tons of damage, no damage, tons of damage. That's what happens when you have a crit-based build that has a bunch of abilities, which include baked in bonus damage. And then we've got bonus damage plus crit multiplier bonuses.
You're testing my patience, small one. I will melt the flesh from your bones.
Alright. The dragons having auto knockback on melees just kind of sucks if you're playing melee. Because you can have cases like where you hit the attack and it's like, yeah, but it didn't go through because they melee at the same time and they moved you out of range, so your attack just doesn't land. Oh, you know what I can do? I can probably look at the, Oh, you mean those on the side? Yes. I was wondering how... So, this is to the screenshot that Nico Try was talking about earlier as far as ads go, like popping up. Yes, those are what I was talking about with the... that is an option that you can turn off as a streamer. I thought it was something else because I assumed when you were talking about them that one had just popped up for you on this stream. I was like... So I thought it was something else because it's like, well, I have those turned off for this stream. Those shouldn't be popping up here. But no, the screenshot I was sent is from someone else's stream. But yeah, it's where the stream shrinks. And you get an ad that like slides in from the side. Yeah, which is an option that I can disable. And I have disabled because, well, among other things, I don't do this for a living. In fact, my total earnings, last I checked, for all of the years I have been streaming combined, it is like $30-something. So I have the luxury of, because I don't do it for a living, I can turn off a bunch of ads. Because I don't need the income. It doesn't matter to me. Now, other people who are using it as their primary source of income, well, they've got to pay a little bit more attention to the monetization strategies. Because, you know, people got bills to pay. But yeah, I should have that style of ad where it like shrinks down and like you get a banner pop up on the side. I should have those turned off. Unless it's doing those instead of the ones that take over the stream, in which case I would prefer those. But okay, so a person has left. We have just finished this chain. I say finished, but we didn't do Belly of the Beast. I'm fine not doing Belly of the Beast. This is fine. Alright, what do you need me to do? Alright, so you just need Belly to be done. And you need probably High Road and Stormhorns. Yeah, I haven't done any of your stuff. You're High Road, Stormhorns, and Wayloon. So, let's see. Do we have another point? We do not have another point. But let's look at this to see where our next points are going to go anyway. So, we can either start dropping into Fort Bypass, which, as I said, we're already at like 70, like 75-ish, I think? 77. So that would go as 15, which gets us up to just over 90. But I think we can go here first. Get our 6 double strike, get our 6 dodge. Well, dodge and AC. So what is this? +2 attack bonus, and your cutter effect when you quick cutter is increased to 2d6. So that's the damage over time effect? What is it currently at? Cutter 1d6. Per character level every 2 seconds, stacks 3 times, scales with melee power, duration 8 seconds. Okay, so double the damage of the dot. And what does this one do? Wow. The dot gets really nasty. Because it was already hitting relatively hard. And by this point, it triples. So let's just do with what I would get here. Alright, so we spend the 1 point, and it doubles. And so it goes to 2d6, and right now it's 1d6 for every 2 per character level. So we will be character level, we'll call it character level 24. 1d6 is about 3.5. 2d6 is, on average, 7. So 7 times character level, so 7 times 24 is, we'll call it 7 times 25, just for rounding purposes. 7 times 25 is 175. So we've got 175 scaling with double melee power. Or no, melee power is 150. So scaling with double melee power means it acts as though we had 300 melee power. So that is times 4. So that's 175 times 4, which is, we should have done that before. But 175 times 4 is 700. Yes? Yes. So this dot now goes to 700 damage every 2 seconds. So it's going to be ticking for 700. Except that it stacks 3 times. So if you hit them with it 3 times, it's going to be ticking for 2,000. That's a hell of a dot. Alright, the question is, where do we want to go? Now, we have once again reached a good stopping point. And it's going to force us to run an ad in like 7 minutes, which means, because we're at a good stopping point, we get to take our hourly break, once again, slightly early. Sent you a screenshot of a better view of the ad view? No, I got it from the first one. It's just that I should have that style turned off for mine. Unless it's doing the trick where... Okay, this one shows the ad options as well. Aha, I see. So, let me double check something real quick. Monetization. Ads. Pre-roll ads disabled. Stream display ads. Enable to run stream display ads. Alright, so... in theory... I should have those turned off. I just checked and I have the setting turned off. So, for anyone who doesn't know what's going on with this, yeah, let me share this. There. Okay, so this is the setting that I have turned off, where it shows these examples, like all this stuff that pops in from the side. This is the stream display stuff that I should be able to have turned off. And I went into my options, because this is an option that we have. And you can say it's this one. So we've turned that off because we can. But it looks like sometimes it'll run video ads, which is great if it's doing it instead of taking over the stream. If it's doing it in addition to taking over the stream every hour, come on. I can't control it. Now, for anyone who's not familiar with this sort of page, and you might wonder, it's like, man, this stream I'm on has a lot of ads. Not mine, but like if you're just browsing around and you feel like one that has an unreasonable number of ads, this slider goes up to 22.5 minutes of ads per hour if you really want to crank it up there. We have ours at exactly 3 minutes because that is the minimum amount we need to turn off pre-rolls. So that's why we do that. Yes, that is insane. I don't know who would do that. Like, maybe people who run, like... There's some bigger streamers that I know of who, like, they'll have a second channel that's just, like, 24/7 replaying their old VODs. Like, maybe they crank the ads up on that channel. Or maybe they just really want to encourage people to pay the money to be ad-free. But yeah, so a little bit of a peek behind the curtain. I can totally see them. Now, I did mention this a little bit earlier during an ad break, but there is at least one streamer who I essentially rage quit because they were playing a more story-based game, and for someone who's familiar with how the ad system works a bit, it became incredibly apparent that any time that there was a big plot point happening or about to happen, they were manually hitting the ad button. And it's like, as I said, for people who are doing this for a living, I understand that you got bills to pay, so you might take that approach to maximize your revenue, either from the ad viewing or from the people subscribing to get around that. But to me, it feels deceptive and manipulative. So, now, of course, I have no proof that this streamer was doing that, but it certainly felt that way to me. That said, it is yelling at me now, so we will take our hourly health and wellness break, where we get to pull a good old-fashioned after these messages, we'll be right back. The game is paused. You won't miss anything. I won't miss anything. We're going to take a 3-minute break, get up, stretch our legs, walk around, grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, kiss your husband, kiss your wife, kiss your husband's wife. Whatever it is you need to do, I'll see you in another 3 minutes. Nope, as soon as I sit down, she leaves. Okay, we're back. We did spend at least some of our time to love the dog in the interim. So, despite us refunding that redeem, she did in fact receive some love. Because she deserves it. Now, I think our next step is going to be, we're probably just going to hit High Road here. I like doing the sagas. That said, is there any reason I shouldn't turn in the current sagas? Like, is there any stuff that I want to do that's low level? Because the rest of these sagas, like, what is Druid's base level? Druid's base level, what, 23? Yeah, 23. And we already did Bolt of Night. So I think I'm going to go turn in those 2 sagas that we already have prepped. Now, obviously, if I were doing something like, oh, we're doing multiple Epic Pass lives, then yeah, we wouldn't want to do this. We'd want to save these. But we're only doing a single. So there's no reason for me to hold these for later. Because after we do these other sagas, we're going to head to, like, probably Giant Hold. And after Giant Hold... Or actually, we skip that in the middle. So it's like High Road and Druids, and then Giant Hold. And then we can do the, like, Wayloon and Stormhorns. If we end up doing Stormhorns at all. But yeah, we get those 2 turned in, and now we hit High Road. But I hope everyone had a good break, took good care of yourselves. And, yeah, let's hit some High Road. How many points we have? 2 points. Alright, we got 1 point for each saga turn in. Okay, so we only care about 1 point, actually. The second point gives us +1 attack bonus. The third point gives us double benefit from Ram's Might and Animal Growth. So 1 point, super effective. Every point after that, not effective at all. So we double the bleed on our Quick Cutter, and then we go into more Double Strike. Excellent. Let's go up to R4, though. We'll see if anyone joins. R4 should be a little bit more interesting, although a bit slower. Defeat the unusual spider, you'll say. Hi. Well, that was tricky. Stop the Fire Reaver. Where's the... Oh, he's right here. Okay. Well, a couple rare spawn things right there for just little bits of bonus XP. Alright, we say we're going up to 4 skulls. Because we want a little bit of difficulty, but we don't want to mess with any of the higher end Reapers. So, 4 is a good bonus there. A good bonus? Good balance.
Forward to escorting me, but I'll have you know I'm more capable than you think when it comes to defending myself.
Sure you are.
Half a wizard after all.
I believe you.
Help me deal with this loathsome creature. It must have been summoned when I crumpled the scroll fragment by accident.
This guy's hit pretty hard.
Oh, I will have to be more careful with the scroll, especially if we are attacked during our journey. It could summon more demons if the scroll is disturbed.
Alright, well... The bad news is, we get hit pretty hard. Like, we've got 200 physical resist rating, but... stuff's still hitting me for a couple hundred a shot.
Even though you were late, you still beat the memories. Now, well, they are unprepared. Don't get too excited. I can already tell there'll be plenty more out there.
Pop a little bit of a heal on ourselves. Alright. Yeah, this is going to be tricky. We have good damage output, but it feels like we're oddly squishy for how defensive we are. It might be the lack of dodge. Oh, cool. I didn't actually know you could make that jump. Just casually getting hit for 250. It's fine, though.
You hear that? Sounds like someone stirred up an ornery dire bear.
Yeah, well, we're not going to mess with the ornery dire bear. We know better.
Their hired muscle about the local fauna.
Dragonlord's got a free 50% persistent incorporeality? Yeah, I know. But Purple Dragon Knight doesn't start with a level in Dragonlord, it starts with a level in Fighter. So we're stuck with, I think, 20%? 10%. We don't even have a blur item on.
Don't be fooled by her cheerful demeanor. This one's crazy. You can see it in her eyes.
Excuse me, was that a 300-something damage Horde Wilting? And we're eating melees for like 200 a shot? 'Cause that's just unpleasant.
This confirms what I expected. There's an elite mercenary team the Netherese sent after the scroll.
Alright. Are we in combat anymore? We're gonna wait till we're out of combat to heal.
The Netherese must want what we have.
Boom. There we go. We might actually have to shrine for healing. Which is funny. Not the amount of healing that the shrine gives us, obviously, but shrine for more charges on our healing abilities. Of course, once we get to the next tier up in Primal, we'll be able to get heal on Primal Scream, at which point all of our healing woes go away. Because it is super, super busted. Scales super well with melee power, and we've got a lot of melee power. Also, by then, we'll have like 6% more dodge.
Dodge isn't down that way. Just take care of our attackers and move into the forest when you're done.
There we go. More dretches. There we go.
I wonder what he meant by, oh no, not again. Oh well, it's probably nothing.
Probably nothing indeed. How many more charges do we have? 3? We don't need to use one yet. We still have 2,000 health to play with. That's Carnage. What's this over here? Fear? No. We're gonna do some preventative maintenance against the Fear. Which I suppose means it's doing its job if we are afraid of it that we have to prioritize killing it. Oh, Spider Tree. Spider Tree, Spider Tree. Does whatever Spider Tree does. Please come out of the trees, Plague Reaper. Thank you. Alright. Let me kill this Spider Tree. Hi. Excellent. Making good progress. More spiders spawning? No? Okay.
An ambush! I should have expected this. This had better be the last.
Hit the wrong button. So we did actually eat the stun there.
Clean up in case we made it this far.
And by the stun I mean the built-in drow stun that they have with the poison on their weapons. Which, seeing as it kicked in when we were already down to 900 health, was a little scary. But fortunately we used our Harper pin to get out of it. And,
Good work.
now we're here at the end.
The rewarded container should be downstairs. Follow me. Careful. Do not underestimate the cunning and insanity of this one. The Netherese didn't hire. Watch out! Never leave an opening like that.
Oh, that was the wrong button, but it's fine. Okay, this is fine. Are you below a third? I think you are. Get a little bit of an execute off.
Well, how about that? I'm glad we dealt with
I was just thinking, it's like, man, why is it taking so long to kill these guys? Like, I'm not hitting as hard. It's like, yeah, dumbass, you crank the difficulty up. That's what happens when you increase the difficulty. Things get harder to kill.
The Nether Scroll fragment should no longer be a threat to the operation, now that it's safely warded inside the artifact container. Feel free to take anything else you find inside.
I think we're just going to drop back down to R2. There we go. Did the first part. I don't want to go underground because it'll teleport me somewhere far away, and I don't want to be far away. I want to be on my way to the next quest. So we'll just do it this way. Next quest. Oh, almost went in on 4 skulls when I said I was going to do 2.
Seamus's directions to the giant felled oak lead into the cave tunnel and deeper into the swamp.
Go. We'll just hit the sprint boost.
The hermit's footprints lead off to the east.
I think we need to kill everything here.
A massive tree looms in the midst of the bog ahead.
Most notably, the dryad and the tree she's attached to. Otherwise, we can't advance. I don't see her tree here, though. Okay. We're just spamming all of our boosts. Because why would we not? We have so many boosts. Fear Reaper, no, no, stop running away. Why are you afraid of me? You have this backwards, Fear Reaper. I understand that you like sitting on ledges, but this whole, like, just sprinting away from me is not good. You have a reputation to keep, Fear Reaper. You can't be the one being feared. Although, it is a good strategy. They do area of effect dot damage. Why would they not run away and kite while putting more and more debuffs on you? It's just good tactics on their part, really. Which is why I hate it. How dare they try to use good tactics? Alright. Just...
The massive tree trunk ends as the tunnel abruptly turns.
Alright, hello Earth Elementals.
Through musty stone that smells of swamp water. The heart of the swamp must be near.
We rolled a 1 hour save. They're going crazy on the, I think those are bongos?
Swamp where the furious at your invasion. The Medusa summons her minions and flees deep into her domain.
Like, because it definitely sounds like, you know, a leatherhead. The only other thing that came to mind would be something like a steel drum, but it's not high-pitched and metallic enough to be a steel drum. Come on, you guys. Group up so I can AoE you down more efficiently. Hi. Oh, I rolled a 1 again. How dare you? Okay, we're past the bongos section.
A pair of stone statues stand as silent warnings. You are entering.
Hello, Medusa.
Raises a magic barrier as she directs her minions to attack.
Where are the next ones spawn? Please spawn for me, thank you. Is there another one over here? There is another one over here. Got stuck on a statue.
Fury at the destruction of her minions. The Medusa summons more servants to defend her.
Okay. Come on now. Oh, it dodged the execute attack. It would have made that go way faster. Reduce fortification, more of this. Automatic crit. Is it under 30%? Now it is. There we go, see? Extra 5k on the damage there. You're gonna hit me for 1 billion force damage. You know what? Behind the back. Gotcha. You know, I meant to use like whirlwind attack to hit her while facing away, but I think what actually killed her was the damage over time effect from Quick Cutter, ticking for, yeah, 2,700 points of slash damage, because we had it fully stacked. That's a really, really solid dot, especially on guys like the Earth Elementals who have damage reduction. Like, well, at least, even though our hits aren't doing anything, we have the damage over time to fall back on. Okay, so, we're gonna go stay at the inn. And after we stay at the inn, we go to the castle. After the castle, we go to the end of the road, and then from there we'll figure out something else to do.
This once bustling village is strangely silent. No
But we are ranked
townsfolk can be
16,
seen, and many of the windows
so we'll
are
see how it
shuttered.
goes.
Are the villagers hiding from the local bandits? A nervous man motions for you to come closer.
Alright, we should buff.
Something seems to be wrong. Before the man can give you the key, sellswords burst out of the nearby buildings. The man runs off, frightened.
Hello. We just chase down the archers. Everyone else is gonna get cleaved down anyway. Well, archers and wizards, obviously. Alright, one more round. We got wizard and archer over here. Wait, you're not dead? Down.
The courtyard grows quiet as the last of the foes
Nice.
fall. The terrified villager.
Thank
beckons
you. Thank you. I needed that key.
As you enter the inn, a voice calls out, "Help! Help! They've taken over the place!"
Look for doors to open. We can just walk in and cleave the guys that come out. Alright. There we go. Hi. How long until the second set of ads come out? Games like second set of ads, you can have your second set of ads when you finish your first set of ads. There we go. Now they come. There we go. You know, I always forget that Primal Scream can actually do okay damage.
The innkeeper gives you the bard.
Just I'm so used to using it just as a buff.
Don't you touch
Meanwhile, it's
anything
sitting here,
with
it's like,
that
yeah, I'm
key.
gonna do like 1,000 damage in
keep all my
AoE, like in a
valuables
decent
in that
AoE.
chest.
Like, okay, not bad. But most notably, it gets around some of the damage resistances that we can run into.
As
It's
you
just like,
enter
oh,
the
they're resistant to slash? Well, at least I have
Netherese
some
wizard
form of other
brandishes
damage
his
than this
staff.
sonic damage.
You will not stop us from finding the pieces and assembling the scroll. Leave or die.
Oh, that's right. Once we're in quest, we're up to 166 melee power.
As
because
the
we have
wizard
bonus from our
incasts
Reaper
a
points.
summoning spell, shadows begin to lift and move
Hi,
around.
why are you over here and not attacking me? Look at how many waves there are to this. Like 3? Exactly 3,300 health.
You are more
Yep, it is in
capable
fact
than you
3
appear.
waves.
Wizard calls down. If you
Hello,
have
Famine
the
Reaper.
nerve to face
Or
me,
Carnage Reaper, rather.
lever and come up here.
Okay. That's alright, you can all group up with me as we fight the named guy.
The Netherese wizard stops his casting to approach. And washes
That's right.
his face. With the wizard and his shadowy
Excellent.
minions dispatched, the dark barriers fade away. You should be able to
Unfortunately,
reach the
we got damage
contents
over
of
time
the
effects
chest,
on us.
mostly junk.
Oh hey, someone joined.
It's not clear
Nice.
what valuables the innkeeper was worried about.
So someone's going to join us for these last couple at least. Should make things go more smoothly.
The bartender is nowhere to be seen. Not surprising. as the soul swords have ransacked the tavern in their search for the scroll piece.
Bye. Bye.
A smooth voice issues from the cellar. The wizard's voice goes cold. Are you alive? Or do you really know?
Okay.
No matter. Either way,
Okay. So I thought that maybe we could kill him before the second phase with the dot. But turns out it didn't work out that way for us. Which is fine. This is fine. We can heal through it. I think there are more shadow dudes we need to aggro, right? Oh yeah, there's one. These Umbral gargoyles never, like, aggro properly. Like, they don't come and attack you. They just, like, kind of chill off to the side. And then you have to go find them.
The Netherese purged from the tavern. A timid voice breaking the bartender emerges from the bartender mulls over the question of the scroll scrap.
A magic scroll? No, he never gave me anything like that. The only thing that
Alright, now we just need to wait for them to talk, and of course we need to wait for our other ally to get... Oh, never mind, our ally is here. He has arrived.
Face lights up. He rushes upstairs.
Excellent.
The bartender points at the promissory note on the wall.
That's
Is he in?
He shouts.
He is in.
It was there all along.
One side of the parchment
There we go.
reads, I promise to pay 1 platinum and 3 gold in return for beverages rendered.
Excellent.
Yet when you turn the scrap over, you see arcane symbols.
2 left in this
ancient
chain.
writing. You have found a piece of the Nether Scroll.
We're rank 17, which of course means that we have another point to spend. This is actually a weird difference between epics and heroics. In heroics, if you are holding a level, you're also holding all of the points that you could be spending in your trees. Which is to say that, like, if you are holding a full level, as soon as you take that level, you're going to get 4 points to spend. In epics, if you're holding a full level, you're not holding any points. You already got the points. You're just holding back on the level and any, like, feats and things you would get. Like, if I got up to rank 20, even before I take level 24, I'm still going to be able to spend those points, assuming I'm in town, of course. So that's a big difference. So if you've ever, like, leveled up in epics and you're like, wait, where did my points go? I should have 4 points here. That's why. You don't have them because you already got them earlier.
Netherese agents. They must be searching this part of the castle for the Nether Scroll piece as well. A frustrated voice echoes from down the hall.
Forget, is this the first one?
This tower has served.
Ah, no, this is just rats. My bad.
Tower and beacon in the night for travelers left behind. Now it stands dark and broken.
He has trapping?
Had the adventurers outside found this?
Apparently he does have trapping. He's multi-class, barbarian, fighter, and 1 dark hunter. Neat. Well, that does make things convenient. Where's the Fear itself? Oh. That's what I get for not finishing off the Fear Reaper. He puts a dot on me, so I can't open the door. Well, that's an interesting build. I wonder why 1 dark hunter. Like, he could just be prioritizing actually having trappings. Like, that's totally a reason to have it, even if it doesn't fit the rest of the build. Also, did something just melee me for 600? Cool. And he gets to disable that staff.
Kelden's sing-song voice emanates from the Netherese staff. I always told Gaston that heroes never
Okay.
know how to set
I don't
up
think he can channel
wrong
Arcane, though.
ambushes.
So. Alright, we'll just take the damage. It's 500. No big deal. No
A
big whoop.
reek of still and stagnant pools wafts up from the nearby chambers.
Okay, so he is handling going down below and dealing with the elemental, which means we can come over here and handle this dude.
Must have done something a soft magical
Okay.
din can briefly
There we
be
go.
heard as the overseer collapses. Then there is only silence.
Kind of holy energy into the staff. No? Okay. Cool. Access the throne room, one left. We killed the dude. Is he having trouble fighting the elemental?
The shadows coursing through the elemental dissipate.
Yeah, there we go.
before the
He got him.
elemental breaks apart and evaporates.
Hey, wait a second.
The overseer and elemental must have been magically connected to a gate somewhere. With their death,
Right.
the castle throne room
We will
lies
delay-
beyond outcomes. A lone wizard is preoccupied with an object resting on the throne. It
This
must
little
be
bit
another scroll.
so we don't have our slow on us. Actually, we didn't need to do that. The boss was going to talk at us a little bit first anyway.
A Netherese wizard waves at you dismissively. So, you made it past the others. Is
Sweet.
this what you're looking
30%
for?
trapping
The
bonus.
scroll piece? How unfortunate. Well then, it's time for the wizard calls out to the darkness. Creatures of shadow, come! The Netherese arcanist
10K.
falls and the scrap of nether scroll slips from his fingers. The piece of parchment is yours.
You know, that part of the quest used to lag a lot. I wonder if they fixed it, or if it's just general performance increases affected that as well as other stuff. Because I really used to remember big lag spikes when fighting that boss, especially when the rats spawned in. So maybe it's different now. And because we did these quests in Heroics, we do not need to return in order to grab the last quest, because we already have it. I actually don't think we did the last quest in Heroics, though. I think we did all the prerequisites, but then we hit cap. Or we decided to do something else. Either way, we are now quite capable of heading directly to the last quest, and just getting on our way. Getting to the end of the road, as it were. Yeah, we'll hit 24, we'll grab a feat. I don't know what feat we're going to grab. Like, because I kind of want to try out the temp health feats, but they're not in the game yet.
Nods to you as you enter the cottage. This must be the Harper agent you were sent to meet.
But, you know, if we're ahead of the game, we're ahead of the game. We've got another Purple Dragon Knight life after this, so we can always do it for that one. Take out the archer. Got some spiders here. There we go, take out some of the spiders, not all of them. We'll prioritize move speed, actually. The fast attacks are nice and all, but things like this, where we're just kind of doing drive-by cleaves, the move speed is going to help us way more than attack speed. See? We run up, we hit our kill everything button, and the kill everything button does exactly what it's advertised to do. And then we're just good to go. This time we're going to stop briefly because there were ranged guys that we wanted to make sure we take care of. Excellent. Aw, I thought I walked far enough to the side to avoid it. Oh well. Sprint boost. While slowed. The spell ward slow is just so nasty. And so I don't think I was about to say unavoidable, but I'm pretty sure spell absorb works against it. Now, obviously, freedom of movement protects you from getting paralyzed by spell wards, which is, Service says, worse than getting slowed by them. But the slow is still super annoying. There we go. We took some damage, but it's fine. We're taking damage over time of Sonic, which is also fine. It doesn't hit hard enough for me to care. Go. Does this have increased critical threat range on it? Yes, it does have increased range. It's like, I swear this crits more than usual. Crit Cutter is just such an overstated ability. Like, well, what does this do? Does it give defenses? Yes. Alright, how about offense? Yeah, it does a big damage over time effect. Okay, cool. So that's its offensive power? Oh, no. It hits twice and it has +3 to its crit chance. It's like, okay. Anything else? Yeah, I think it just does bonus damage too. Yeah, it's 30% extra damage too. Like,
the wizard inches nearer.
So it does everything. Yeah, it does everything.
Curiosity. Who knows what power this scroll contains? Enough to make a man into a king into a god.
Yeah, king into a god. We get it. Please complete the summonings that you can die and then I can kill the other things.
The sky goes dark and the smell of sulfur fills the area.
His teleport in animation is always so jank.
In the sky, a portal to some
it's like, man,
place.
That's a rough one.
The towering demon turns to the Netherese wizard and grins. Would you like to know what
Where do we go? There we go.
A rain of directions falls from the abyssal portal. Smoldering fire mirrors leap down from inside.
Back here. At least the execute doesn't need to crit. I'm not sure if you caught it there, because it'd be really hard for you to probably notice, because you don't... I was looking for it specifically because I was hitting the ability. But we hit our execute, and it didn't crit, so it hit for like 500 damage. But the bonus damage was still like 5,000. So, still worth hitting. Still worth hitting, especially if they're under 30%. I forget, does it do anything else besides the execute thing? Yeah, it's got crit multiplier on it.
Scroll deals with the abyss, part of the Planus Mechanus, no doubt. Elminster will hide this when Netheril will never find it,
but
just
yes,
to be safe.
Our crit profile is 14 to 20x4. We do have the extra crit multiplier on 19s and 20s because we took that as a feat at 21. And, yeah, so we're good to go on that front. We're gonna go take level 24 now and spend our points and see what else we can see. Alrighty. So we'll take a good look at what the build looks like at that point. So, we're coming over here. Hello. Next epic level, more strength, please. Alright, so this is where we would get the new temporary health on hit ability. But because that's not available, what do we want? Like, we don't want any of the master things, we don't want meta magics. We can get patience. Patience is probably worth it. Because we have so many active attacks. Is there anything else that we actually care about? As far as epic beats are concerned? Like, we could take defensive tumble, but we don't really care. Eerie aim. So Eerie Aim here, in-game, says it just gives you all of this stuff. Whereas other descriptions say it's on ranged only. And I don't know which one to believe. So there's that. There's just bonus stats, which are not that compelling. Like, +1, it's like, no. Inspiring Bond is like summoner ability. Then we got meta magics and all the Master of Elements things, which increase the caster level of certain spells. And since we're not a spellcaster, it doesn't matter. Yeah, so I think we just take patience. Get even more crits. Sacrifice everything in favor of more crits. Like, obviously we could grab some of these more heroic things. 2 melee power, 6 sheltering, 6 to tactics. Except we're not using anything that has tactics, so who cares? Power critical, there's improved sunder. Like, we could grab stunning blow if we wanted, like, a stun. It's like DC 14 plus strength mod plus tactics. So we could grab stunning blow if we cared about actually doing crowd control. But okay, patience it is. Now it's 14 to 20, x5. So even more crits, even bigger crits. Well, specifically even bigger crits, not more crits. Alright, so 24. What we doing? More double strike? We have 2 points? Yeah. Our points are going into double strike, dodge and armor class, probably fort bypass, and by then that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, we're gonna need to spend 6 more. Like, what level do we need for this? 26? Yeah. What we really need to do is actually decide to spend the points in the tree that we want to take the T4s in. So the question is, where do we want to take our T4s? While leveling. Not like final build, but while leveling. So, a big one is going to be here. So, where we can use Primal Scream in order to cast heal on ourselves. And it scales hard. It is very, very nice. We don't care about these. Like, we're not going up here enough. In fact, I think we're only going to spend 1 more point in this tree for this core. And then we're going to go heavy into these 2. Actually, no, we might take the Grim Precision as well. We might take this as well later on. I haven't calculated everything out. Bring Darkness can be nice. So we can apply Darkness stacks. And this is... Oh, you know what? I did not realize I had Dimension Door. That would have been handy in some of these quests. So this doesn't give us anything because we're in heavy armor. So evasion doesn't work for us anyway. But we do get just the baseline. We get hit points, we get melee power, all that stuff for having just a core point. So Carry On is convenient for if I'm using sprint boosts, and if I'm out of haste boost, then I'm using the power boosts to still get an attack speed buff is nice. Stacking vulnerability as long as I'm in the mantle is fine. We're not using that strike. More damage to helpless opponents doesn't help me that much because I don't have good crowd control, so it doesn't matter. Like if we were Dragon Lord, this is amazing. And then of course we have, while any action boost is active, you have displacement. So 2 destiny points in an epic destiny tree to sometimes, at best, 66% uptime have displacement. Meanwhile, Dragon Lord, T4 of a heroic tree, which you can get at level 6, just always on displacement. But I know that like this gives some classes that wouldn't have any access to it, which includes us on Fighter. So yeah, we're going to take that point. We're definitely taking that point. And so yeah. So we've got some stuff here we might want. We definitely want the heal here. We're definitely going to get at least 1 point here for the damage over time increase. But then we get... what is this one? It consumes quick in order to make Shout do more damage. And confuse for 3 seconds with no save. So the problem with that is that lowers our defenses, because... wait, does the quick dodge bypass dodge cap? I don't think it does. If it doesn't bypass dodge cap, then yeah, this is all upside. Obviously, like, this is double strike, but it's only 1 per point, whereas this is 2 per point, and this is 5 for 2 points. So, this is 2.5 per point, this is 2 per point, this is 1 per point. And then this is 2 per point, I believe. Yeah. So, if we get all of our double strike stuff, that is 1, 2, 3... so that's 9 total. We're currently at standing 63. Plus 9 brings us to 72, which is capped with Reaper boost going. Now, if we look at our gear, we can see that we do have a 10% artifact bonus to double strike. With legendary gear, that goes up to 15. So I don't think we're going to get full capped double strike, but we might get to the point where I move some points out of it to be like, yeah, I'll sit at 70 most of the time and 100% when it's capped, because unlike double shot, double strike has a hard cap at 100%. So you can't triple strike. You can triple shot. You can quadruple shot. You can quintuple shot. But you can't triple strike. So anything over cap is wasted, and since we have our Reaper Strike for a plus 30 temporary boost, it essentially turns 70 double strike into a soft cap. So that it's like you're over cap while boosting if you go beyond that. But let's see, this is we gain improved trip, we don't care. And I think we're going to go for our T5s and Legendary Dreadnought. Epic Moment is nice. Hopefully, infinite action boosts. Hitting enemies with your weapons has a chance to regenerate an action boost charge. So, this is one of those things that I don't know how much you need before it breaks even. For us, having multiple different action boosts, it does make it more likely for us to break even. Because getting an action boost charge gives you one of each boost. So if we just had haste boost, it's like, well, if we don't get many procs, we're going to run out of haste boosts pretty quickly. but if we run out of haste boosts and we start using our power boosts, then it's like, okay, well, we've got twice as much time to luck into getting more haste boosts. That said, again, we're sitting here at, I think, 13 baseline. And we could, and we likely will, put 3 more points into this. So we'll have like 16, and then we'll be able to regenerate them. Which means for realistically, any content that I am going to be running, I will never run out. Yeah, and this is the trip and Sunder stuff. I don't know if we care about it. And then, yeah. What is this? Oh, right. This is the cleave attack. This is the breakout of crowd control cleave, which has a 30-second cooldown, so you can use it offensively in that you just use it off cooldown for damage, or you can hold it in order to break crowd control. I'll probably end up using it offensively. It has... Now, I don't understand the plus 100 critical threat range, plus 2 multiplier. Like, why plus 100? Plus 20 should do the same thing. It's like, because critical threat range is on a d20. Like, increasing threat range, like, your worst crit weapon possible only crits on a 20. Increasing your threat range by 19 means you crit on anywhere from a 2 to a 20. Because you still miss on a 1. So why plus 100 crit range? Which is, of course, different than Deadly Strike, which says, attack to perform a melee attack that is automatically considered a critical threat. In this case, plus 20 critical threat range. 20 is automatic threat. 100 is still just an automatic threat. I don't get the mechanical difference between plus 100 and plus 20. But this also has plus 2 multiplier. And then, of course, we have a plus 1 multiplier on 19 to 20. Oh, right. I was going to go test if the quick buff bypasses dodge cap. Or bypasses max dex bonus cap, I should say. Those are actually 2 different things, mechanically. So, dodge cap is, by default, 25. You can't get more dodge than 25 without raising your dodge cap. Your dodge can also be capped by your max dex bonus on your armor, which is separate. It's like... Okay, so we get quick. Alright, so yeah, it does bypass max dodge chance. As you can see here, we have 14% dodge out of 8. It's like, chance to dodge, 8%. Dodge chance max, 8%. But then we find something to hit with Quick Cutter.
Lies, not once, but twice. Was his coin purse too heavy to bear? Enough.
Yeah, we don't get the bonus
Next
unless we
time,
hit something.
Ply them with swords instead. Or better yet, avoid them.
Alright, come on, where you're at. I just need to find something to fight. This is the downside to Stormhorns. It's very large and relatively empty. Anyone at this campfire? No? No one's at the campfire? Okay, alright, fine. Or was there? Here we go. And now you can see, because we have the buff on, 14% chance to dodge, max chance 8. So, that's very nice.
If I hear one more report of stolen or smashed supplies, I will animate every last crate in these mountains and let them fend for themselves. I sometimes wonder if an army of enchanted barrels would not serve me more faithfully.
Okay, so... how much does this hit for? 7k? Okay. Not great. 2.5. And this is without any debuffs. Like the Reaper damage debuff.
Surely you don't mean to tell me that we armed our hordes against swords, but not against beaks?
Am I using Epic Sword of Shadows? Yes. Yes. So we do have an Epic Sword of Shadows. And we did put a Sentient Gem in it. This Sentient Gem has 5 slots in it. And because we were lazy and didn't want to find where we left all of our raid filigree, because I know I have the Strength raid filigree somewhere. But not around here. Yes, hello Owlbear. Goodbye, Owlbear. We just used Dreadbringer. So it's mostly here for the benefits to the set bonus, which is by slotting the 5 pieces, we get 15 melee power and 30 fortification bypass. Because, as you can see, critical 11 to 20 x5, that's a big range. And we really... Wait, why is it 11 to 20? It should be 14 to 20. Where did I get another +3? It was 14 to 20. There it is. Okay. Because yes, 11 to 20 is insane. Presumably it's because the last thing I did was Quick Cutter, and Quick Cutter has +3 to critical threat range. So maybe this update's based on your last attack or something. But yes. So, yeah, 14 to 20 x5. I went for the extra fort bypass because being able to just one-shot everything and then running into like a golem or an undead and not being able to hurt them at all because we just can't crit was annoying. So we went for the fortification bypass. So we're up to 72%, which is solid. But yeah, that will do it for tonight, I believe. Let's go see if there's anyone we can be raiding, eh? Let's see. Let's check this. Can't remember everyone, so I had to like write down notes. It's like, wait, who have I raided before? Okay. What about this dude? Let's see. We've got someone on Cormier. Looks like we're in Feywild. Why is the quality on this so low? Okay, there we go. Okay. UI's a little busier than I would normally like, but we got some stuff going on here. So I think I'm going to toss people over to King Cosma here. Thanks everyone for being here. For hanging out. So we started at 21. We have ended here at 24. Hope everyone can join in this raid. Say hello to King Cosma. We'll see how their stuff goes. We have stuff planned for the rest of the week. It's probably not DDO. It is games from 2012. We've got a variety of small indie things. We've got stuff like Fez, things like Super Hexagon, things like Botanicula. a bunch of stuff like that. So if you're interested in all that, you know, like, comment, subscribe, follow, etc., etc., etc. If not, I still appreciate you being here, everyone, for hanging out, chatting, lurking, whatever it is you are doing and choosing to spend your evening with me. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you, and good night.